guys, what's going on? F on my pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we ended up crawling our way up a mountain in order to deal with some monsters. Well, in the form of ghouls and gargoyles and all that sort of shenanigans. Ultimately, in the end, we did manage to succeed. We managed to get our second mythic rank, along with our master polymorph ability, which is going to bulk us up. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we're going to explore the entirety of the mountain, milking experience as we go along, and hopefully, by the end of today's stream, we will have started the attack on Drezen, and we will see how far we get there, because we're slowly but surely going to get more and more swole as time goes on. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright, so now the biggest thing that we had encountered beforehand that was an issue was a Nabasu, who was currently mauling us quite a bit for a number of reasons. I'm not sure what, but still, he was a bit of a problem, and I do believe he is going to still be a problem, especially if he starts taking negative levels away from me. That said, we should be able to counter him quite easily if given a chance. It's just a matter of time and, you know, making sure we actually overcome the enemy. I do believe we can deal with these guys. It's just somewhat, you know, dangerous. Alright, so stream 17. We are going to specify here because, yeah, I do believe that at least today we are going to get our raid on Drezen here with relative ease. It's just a matter of actually doing it. So, it's not like it's impossible. Oh, we should be on turn-based mode. There we go. We are gonna 5-foot here. There we go. That will increase our AC significantly. They're gonna try and get some hits on us. A little worried about the Huntsmaster, but honestly, could be worse. Oh, they're actually beating us in initiative, huh? Okay, cool. Let's start by taking out the Ghoul Creeper here. There we go. 5 foot away. Ghoul Stalker won't be able to sneak attack us anymore. We will take damage here and there, but that's fine. We are actually doing quite well for to hits. But then again, that's because I have the special gloves and I've got an absurd to hit bonus, so it's all good. Now, I don't think I will be able to... Yeah, I won't be able to benefit from the attacks here, but that's fine. I do believe I should be able to combo the Huntsmaster now. Yep, there we go. Yep, the Huntsmaster stands no chance now. Bada boom. Alright, despite our challenges, we should be good. But yeah, no, we're doing quite well, all things considering. Let's do a bit of healing here. Here we go. 105 should be fine. We will polymorph back into phase shape here, because I'm actually kind of used to this form now. Alright, and now with that, we've got a bit of an attack on Nabasu here. Now, I do believe that we are going to need... Yes, we're going to need a Death Ward here to potentially boost up our defenses here. There's a few other things that we can do, such as using a Potion of Haste, for example. But let's use a Potion of Protection from Evil, I think. Yeah, so we're going to need a Potion of Protection from Evil. This will give us a 2 deflection bonus to AC, so it'll bring us to 37. The Potion of Haste will give us a +1 to AC. The Death Ward is a pretty obvious choice. It does require us to unpolymorph, so we should probably load here, actually. So that way we don't lose any duration here. Obviously, we're going to need a polymorph back, but that's besides the point. But I digress. I mean, we can polymorph as many times as we want, so it's not going to be a big deal if we do so. But we are going to need to make sure we've got ourselves prepared here, because Nabasus are no joke, and considering he has negative level damage that he can do to us, that's not going to be fun. Alright, so we're going to definitely want Stone Skin. We do have that on us right now, so we should be fine. Freedom Movements, we do not have. We should probably use that just in case, as with Death Ward. Haste is obviously a go-to. Protection from Evil is always nice. What else can we do? We've already got Haste on. We've got the Barrier on. I don't think there's much else we can do. We're going to be dealing with a melee unit after all, so, you know, we've got that going for us. I could probably use a Scroll of Divine Favor here. That'll give us a boost to our attack rolls. And we'll just have to save on Pain once we've polymorphed. Alright, save on Pain. This will save ourselves some trouble here. And we just have to hope we're faster than this thing. It is much faster. Ow. Okay, yeah, no, we take some damage, but it could be worse. What is his statistics? 40 AC, 30 flatfoot, a 30 to hits. I kind of wish I had Blur or Displacement on, but I don't think we have many of those, if at all. Yeah, the most we got is like a 36 armor class, so... So we're going to be relying on him to be into surprise. Yeah, let's load that. We're going to try and get a better result here. We could summon a Babao, to be fair. Because this guy is going to be a bit of a difficult fight, so... I mean, yeah, no, if we go with the Babao, we'll make him flat-footed by proxy. Or at the very least, we will put him in a position where he can be flanked, which will increase our potential here. Okay, what are you going to do? We've got the initiative here. Okay, we managed to get the sneak attack there. This will give us a boost to AC. Failed the intimidate, so I think we're going to reload. Although, at this point, I think we can actually load, then go right up next to him. And we should get a full attack off, I do believe. Which is arguably going to be way better for us, I think. So as long as we do it right, we should be good. Hello. We rolled poorly, but that's fine. Yeah, no, so if we can get the initiative and we can, if we can beat him in initiative, we should be able to combo him with some extreme amounts of damage. And force him into a position where he's forced to just chase us. And we're just going to whittle him down significantly. Of course, we will need to intimidate him, but that's fine. We're immune to energy drain, so we should be fine. Yeah, he's getting hits off, but that's fine. We'll load. As long as we beat him in initiative, we should be able to just combo him down. I think that's the only way we're gonna... Well, we could probably do something else, but this would be the easiest way to deal with him. Being higher on initiative is literally going to determine a lot. 27. Yeah, no, he goes first, sadly. But hey, once we reach that golden ratio of, you know, getting faster than him in all aspects, we should be fine. But then again, that's just dangerous bosses like this in a nutshell, right? Yeah, blur and displacement would have been nice, but alas. Okay, that's load. I kind of wish we had blur displacement, but sadly, we've used up most of our resources in the fight with the Nabasu that we originally fought. But yeah, no, we need to deal with this guy. Otherwise, we'll miss out on some loot. Okay, that is a 25. Not cool. God, I hate doing this, but it needs to be done. Oh well. That's just hard difficulty coming in now. They are increased by stats by 1.5 times after all. But that's about it, so it's not that big a deal. Uh, 14 is still not enough. I mean, I could go invisible. I do believe he's going to see me, no matter what. Yeah, no, he is going to see me no matter what, I think. Let's see. 29 perception, actually. Hold on. With a stealth of 8, we can get a 28. So it'd be a dice roll, basically, if we were to spot us with a invisibility scroll. Or even a vanish scroll, to be honest. I mean, if we used a vanish scroll, or a vanish potion even, that might work. Okay, let's assume I use a vanish potion. Or a scroll. Alright, this is going to last 1 round to level up to 5 rounds. Or 6 seconds, which won't be long-lasting. It'll give us a 50% miss chance. I don't think he has the ability to see us in this nature. Yeah, so let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot while we're polymorphed, because if we can do this, then we have a potential chance to not only do 1 combo attack on him, but 2. Assuming we get the initiative advantage, in which case, oh god, this is going to get really crazy really quickly. Alright. Okay, that's the area. Unpolymorph for a moment. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to use everything in our arsenal here. We're going to use Potion of Haste. There we go. Freedom of movement is always nice. We want Death Ward absolutely here. What else? We've already got Heroism. We don't need another Haste. See Invisibility. I don't think he is invisible, so we just need to be invisible ourselves. Delay Poison, we've already got on. We need Protection from Evil. This will give us a boost to AC. Feather Step, not really. Remove Sickness, no. Remove Fear, no. Divine Favor is absolutely necessary here. There we go. Do I need a large person? Not really, no. Alright. Let's polymorph here. Now, if this does work, then we have the potential to really cause some harm for this guy. Of course, yeah, we got a stealth of 30 to boot. Okay, yeah, no, he managed to see us that time. Actually, hold on. Yeah, he's currently flat-footed, though. Which means we do get the attacks of up... We do get him flat-footed, is a thing. We'll reload to get a better result, though. Because obviously we do want to at least try and make it so we actually get these hits in. Who knows? We'll get a better result, maybe. Hold on. Oh, he's rolling a... Okay, so he rolled a 42 versus a difficulty... Hold on. He rolled a nat 20. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Guess the game's just like, nah. He can see you. We can try again all the same. See how we fare. Ow, okay. Whatever, I guess. Man, we're not getting really lucky there. Come on, let's get the initiative at least. I want that much at least. The sneak attack will certainly do us a lot of favors, to say the least. Of course, I could just leave this guy alone, to be fair. Like, I don't have to do this, but I want to do this more than anything. Initiative, we're getting poorly on that. Yeah, he's just demolishing us at this point. You know what? Maybe this is a sign from the game that we're not ready for him. We will come back later. We will deal with him at some other point. It's not like I'm in a rush to deal with this guy after all. He's going to... It's not going to be that big an issue, as far as I'm concerned. That said, I can do this. There we go. That way, he's not going to be ready for us. Or at least, I should be able to get him while he least suspects us. I should have the buff for my Omade? I do not. Is it on? Yeah, no, it's on. Okay, never mind. I thought I didn't have the buff from Iomade. Whatever. Regardless, charge. Stood no chance on that. That's fine. Wait. Why is he... Oh, it's because I dealt 50 damage. Okay. Ow. What is his level? Or his wisdom and level? Okay, so his level is 12, so... My Intimidate check requires a DC 32. Okay. I should be able to make that. There we go. Now he's feared. We've got him feared for 12 seconds. Good. That's the ideal circumstance that we want. Nice. Okay, so we can deal with him. It's just a matter of rolling good. That's all. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to, go to some other thing, but that's fine. We've managed to beat him. That's the important part. And in doing so, we actually managed to get ourselves 2 items. We managed to get ourselves some braces of armor +4. So, it's basically Mage Armor. And we also managed to grab the big game gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves announces a quarry, the targeted enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC and becomes sickened for 3 rounds. So, to give you a rough idea on what that does, -2 AC, pretty big buff. It's basically having a +2 on any weapon attack roll, which is pretty nice. And the target becomes sickened, meaning they suffer a -2 to attack rolls and saves, I believe, if I recall correctly. Which is, again, another thing that's really good. But a question of whether it's useful in the long term or not, I don't know. It gets the job done, to say the least. Alright, but beyond that, there is a cave here, which leads to a nice little area. Before we go further, though, I am going to polymorph back here, so that way I can heal. We're going to be using a lot of potions here, I imagine. We've already used the Signet of House Vespelio, so there is no merit to keeping it on us. There we go. We will save now. I do believe we should be fine here. Let's polymorph back into our phase shape, as expected. There we go. Now, we've got a lot of stuff to go through. We'll drop these here for now. Might as well keep to a light, proficiency here. Definitely going to need to sell some stuff, though. But we should be able to make profit no matter what we do here. Honestly, the blood clarity has actually been pretty good for us, so I might keep that until we actually get a proper mind-affecting immunity. Okay. But I digress. We've got a dark, dank cave here. I wish we... Well, I guess we technically do have Light of the Angels, but that isn't really going to reveal much here. Oh, hello. We can do this, though. We'll save, because we are about to get into some points that we should overcome with relative ease to boot. But all the same, you never know. These are gargoyles, after all. Yeah, no, these guys are really easy. Just got to avoid the nat 20s that they'll get, if at all. But it's really just a dice roll at that point. We'll just deal with that. There we go. And now there's just one. As easy as just... Yeah, there you go. Stein is just that powerful right now. Now, there is going to be a very special item in here that we're going to be relying on quite a bit in the future. But it's just a matter of where it is and whether we can use it or not. Okay, we're going to save here, because I do believe, yep. We've got some gargoyles, gargoyle hunters. We're going to go for this gargoyle hunter here. And we're going to be facing a bunch of gargoyles here. Nothing too crazy, though. They're all going to come in clusters. Intimidate, 5 foot. Yeah, these guys stand no chance. It's just 3 of them. Yep, and the other 2 that were there are not actually noticing this fight, so there we go. It's only made our job easier in dealing with our foes. So we're just going to save here. We're going to get ready for another attack. We're going to go for the Half-Fiend? No, let's go... Yeah, let's go for the Half-Fiend. Why not? Yep, all 4 of these guys are going to come in now. Oh, okay. Let's wait for them to come over. They will. Yep, they're going to rush in. Only one manages to attack. That's perfectly fine by me. We will intimidate here. Yeah, they're going to be in for a rough time, to say the least. Oh, one of them's actually got a 7. Okay, one's actually hitting for a 17. Alright, let's see. Who we target first? I guess we will target the Half-Fiends first. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot this direction. There we go. Fear has not been removed. That's good. That means we can just clear these guys out with relative ease. And I think that's the majority of the foes in here. We've now got the small heart. So we are really doing well there. I do believe there is more than meets the eye here. Huh. Seems the gargoyles were dead before some unknown force beheaded them. Huh. You know, we've been getting a lot of heads, to be fair. There is basically a free exit that you can take. We are given some cold iron, more items. We are given that. We got a nice little book here, Sister of Mercy. We'll grab those. I don't think we'll be using it, or those scrolls, but it's still there, available. We got a Bruiser's Chain shirt, which gives us DR3 piercing. We've also got the Book of Dreams. The Book of Dreams is probably one of the most powerful books that you can have when it comes to summoning. Yep. While this book is active, each time you use an ability that lets you summon multiple creatures, their number is increased by 1. So if you are playing a summoner, which is borderline the best ability that you can use in any sort of run, it is gonna save you so much trouble, I do believe. Now, I think that is all that there is here. I do believe there should be one more instrument that we are looking for, but I can't recall. I do believe there is one more instrument, but it's just a matter of finding it within the vastness of this area, really. Shouldn't be too hard to find, honestly. We just need to scale the mountain properly and see the various areas that we can go to, because there is plenty to explore. In fact, I think there's something over in here that we've got to check out as well. And this might result in good or bad things happening. We're going to save here. Alright. Alright, so, I guess I should probably explain. In the Lich playthrough, you can go through this area and you can go see the Lich down there. It's basically a long-forgotten crusader that was, you know, with the Crusades. That area is supposed to be unlocked, but it's because I destroyed the wand that area is now off-limits. Because I do imagine he is now fearful for his life because I've just destroyed his phylactery. And yeah, so we missed a chance on actually taking him out. So that's my mistake. I really should have just kept the wand, but whatever. We've made our choice. Or I've made my choice, I suppose. So I'll take the L and move from there. But there is more than meets the eye here. I do believe we can start scaling the cliff. But we're going to take the other path here. So we're going to go back into the cave. Yeah, we're going to go back to the cave, and then we want to... Yeah, we can't go through here, sadly. But yeah, no, I accidentally missed out on some, you know, potential content where we could have fought a individual. But it's no big deal. It's probably for the best that we don't deal with the Lich, because he would have kicked our ass, I imagine. There we go. We managed to get some experience there. There we go. We will go down once more for all that juicy experience. Oh, hello. Alright. In you guys come. Alright, 5 foot. Intimidate all of them. And they're gonna come in droves here. Naturally. Yep, gargoyle hunters coming in. Ow. Okay, that's a load. That was not fun. dealing with that. You kind of just screwed me over there, huh? Okay. Alright, well, whatever. It's no big deal. It's not like they can completely take me out. I'm quite... well, I just don't want to sacrifice too much healing after all. We have been spending quite a bit in it, after all. Alright. Alright, for this, we just want to charge you. This is going to give us a significant boost to our AC, at least for the first attacks. Yeah, there we go. They're going to try their best, but we've managed to bulk ourselves up. Let's dazzling display here and 5 foot away. There we go. They'll be forced to only take 1 attack. And then we can just demolish them from there. Bada boom. Alright, 5 foot away. Didn't take as much damage this time, which is good. How is our experience doing? We're doing quite well, quite honestly. There we go. That's them dealt with. We can now descend that foot of the mountain. Or we could explore around. I do believe exploring around does give us more potential to find other things here. So it never hurts to explore a little bit further. Hello, gargoyles. We'll go for the charge here. Bada boom. Alright. Intimidate. 5 foot away, so that way you only get 1 attack against us each time. That is what we want. Alright. Combo the absolute hell out of these guys. And my god, the sneak attack's coming in clutch. Okay, we are left with another descent here. Grab all that. We are now suffering from heavy encumbrance, but that is an easy fix, all things considering. Just drop everything gear-wise here. Alright, almost done. Alright, Bruiser's chain shirt is probably going to be handy. But again, we'd be limited by the dex that we get, so it's not that good. If we had an armor that actually just gives us a natural armor boost, I do believe there actually is an item of that nature. We could wear that instead. And that would just give us a natural armor bonus, which would work in hindsight. It would give us a higher AC without actually affecting our dex too much. I do believe there is a limit to that, but we can try and get an armor that would allow us to stack up armor bonuses, but I digress. That is me rambling at this point. We are now at light weight. We can now descend to the foot here. And we can also do an ascent here as well, so we'll do a double down here. Alright. Alright. That is a ton of experience on top of everything. We're going to move all the way over to here, which is going to lead us to a descent and ascent. This should give us a little bit more experience on top of everything that we've gotten thus far. And let's see. Descent, ascent, descent. Alright. We go around here. Alright, that's about it. Okay. We'll save here. And I think I've explored everything, I want to say. The only other thing that we haven't explored really is maybe this corner here, which will need to be explored, because I do believe you can climb down here. But other than that, we should be fine. Yep, I guess we're just going to do a double climb. Alright, descent. Ascent. And one more. Boom. And I do believe we have everything we need for the altar. I think, anyways. Don't quote me on that, though. Alright, let's see if we can find what we're looking for. Here it is. Alright, if we go into here... I think that's it. Okay. So that's the sound that we need to make. Oh, there we go.
I hear you.
The song of Elysium rings out against the thunderous rumbling of the approaching storm. It almost fades away to nothing, but then a sweet female voice joins in. It sings the simple notes, then whispers.
I hear your voice, but I don't see you. Where are you? Show yourself. Did she send you?
A hazy female figure appears in the air. Your voice seems familiar.
I doubt we've met before. But this melody unites us. Desna herself must have brought you here. In the name of Desna, I see you. How beautiful.
Why are you crying?
So beautiful. You're beautiful. It's so strange to see such beauty in a dirty dungeon. With these filthy eyes. Wait. You're not here, are you? It's just an apparition. I'm awaiting execution in the dungeons below Drezen. If Desna really sent you, if I still deserve some mercy, find me, please, find me.
But yeah, no, in doing that, we not only get, of course, you know, these three things, which is always nice, we actually get a throwing axe. The throwing axe of silence. Whenever this +3 axe lands on an enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude save, or lose the ability to cast spells for the next d4 rounds. Which is pretty good if you're trying to silence spellcasters. But ultimately, we managed to succeed in that regard, so I'm quite satisfied with that result. But yeah, no, we've got a few more things that we gotta do, so we've got to rush out. And we gotta get to the base of the mountain now. We've managed to clear out most enemies, I do believe, if not all of them. So it's just a matter of checking out this corner, I believe, because I think there is something there. But otherwise, everything has been cleared out of this area. We've been very thorough in our investigation. But even if there isn't anything in that corner, we should be satisfied with the results because we've gotten a lot of stuff that is going to help us. Especially the summon ability, which is really going to help us when we need to start summoning some units. Of course, the evolution of our summons are only going to increase further the more we change, essentially. But I digress. We are going to make our way down the cliff of the mountain. And assuming we find a way down here, which we don't, it seems, sadly. No big deal. We should be able to overcome anything that comes our way now, with relative ease. Alright, but with that, I do believe we've gotten everything that we need from this mountain, and we can continue our assault to begin the raid on Drezen, which is going to be the goal for today's stream. Or at least the hope today's stream, I should say. But yeah, we're just going to march on down. I don't think there's any need to do anything else, so yeah. Regil looks at Socia with contempt. Despite their difference in height, it seems that the gnome is looking down on his counterpart. You wanted to ask me about something. I'm listening. Socia lowers his head with cold respect. Thank you for finding the time to listen to me. It regards a personal matter. There was a woman near our squad. She perished covering our retreat, and I don't even know her name. But she carried this shield. It once belonged to my brother. Do you happen to know how she came to have it? A personal matter. Of course, how silly of me to expect a relevant question. Regil chuckles. After savoring the expression on Sosia's face, he continues. Her name was Martena, and she turned out to be a better soldier than I thought. Too bad she wasn't good enough to survive. She transferred to us from the Order of the Nail, the Extirpators chapter, if memory serves me right. I wasn't interested in her reasons for changing chapters, and she never gave any. So transfers are not forbidden, though they are not encouraged. In any case, she has already had the shield when she came to us, and the only way to find out where she got it is to ask at her former chapter. But the gods only know where they are now, and which demons they are slaughtering. Thank you for your answer, Lister. With a cold politeness, Socia lowers his head and bows before the knight, then turns to you. It seems I have reached a dead end. This isn't the end. You can still find those knights. Perhaps if the goddess helps me, but where are they? Where do I even begin to look for them? Only I had the chance to talk to her while she was still alive. I sound selfish. She died, and all I talk about was what she could have done for me. It's not only that. This shield was Trevor's treasure. He wouldn't have given it away for no reason. How did this woman get it? Did she deceive Trevor? Kill him? Or perhaps the opposite? She meant so much to him that he gave the shield voluntarily. I keep mulling over it, trying to understand. Trying to imagine what happened to my brother. What role Martentia played in the story. If she was alive, maybe I'd have to exact my vengeance for my brother on her. Or maybe we'd sit next to each other and she'd tell me about their adventures together. She might have become my mortal enemy or a sworn sister, but she's dead. She's just dead. None of that will happen now. Do you understand? Perhaps we'll meet like the Expirators. I shall pray that we do, but I won't hold my breath. Let's talk about this later. I need time to gather my thoughts. Alright. Well, with that, needless to say, everything is hunky-dory now. We'll quickly just go over everybody. It seems like everybody's managed to go to the camp and safely store, or safely remain. Got another stranger here, just watching us, judging. But other than that, we should be fine. Alright, we're gonna save here, and we'll talk with Anevia, I suppose. We'll go from there. Anevia looks at you with apprehension. She rarely reaches out for your shoulder, but then jerks her fingers away. That flash. This time it was even brighter than the one over the Great Garrison. And you've changed again. Quite literally, for permanent nature of the Anko, I guess. Irabeth emerges from behind Anevia's back. Her body is covered in bandages. Her hair is threaded with gray and her voice is weak. It is as if she is aged by a decade. You still came for me, and for us, I thought it was the end. Anevia takes her white buddy on, as if fearing she might fall. Commander, I admit, I've never believed in miracles, but now I know why the Queen put you in command of this army. Today you did the impossible again, right before our eyes. You pulled your people from the demon's mouth, opened the road to Drezen for us, and you saved my family. Again. We've lost too many people, but our army is in still fighting form. Yes, many have died, and even more of us will die yet. Today, tomorrow, every day until the end of this war. But every day there's another chance to save someone. I hope these would-be crusaders will not easily forget the lesson this night has taught them. This night has left scars on our soldiers, on their bodies and in their hearts. It has allowed them, it showed them that the power of demons is not boundless. We can destroy demons, and we will. Fighting demons in their own territory is better than waiting for them to come to us, like they did in Canopus. We're on the right path. It might not be the easiest to climb, but we'll be fine. Hey, why all the glum faces? We won, come on! To victory. If we're finished here, I suggest we head back to the camp. The stench here is horrendous. Besides, I wouldn't mind catching up on some sleep. Is that right, Your Majesty? Are you tired? You don't like the nasty stench, huh? Should we put in a complaint that the demons didn't greet you with the proper etiquette? As if you know anything about proper etiquette. I will remember this night for the rest of my life. I've always wanted to throw a bash in a church. I suppose this counts. If your bards are any good, they'll make at least a dozen songs about this night. With half of them so eerie they make you cry and shiver. And the other half jolly and bawdy. Perfect for drunken hollering. Queen Golfrey whispers, so only you can hear. This beast possessed a terrible unholy power, and still you felt it at your feet. I was right about you. You're more than just a mighty force. You are hope. For me, for us, for all of Galarian. Another thing, Commander. Your tiefling pal ran off in the night of the attack. Nobody's seen him since. I'm not sure we'll be able to find him. He left without a trace. I'll get the survivors back to camp. Let them rest up a little while at least. It was a scary night. We've still got Drezen ahead of us. Indeed we do. And of course, the dangers that come with it. Alright. But hey, at least we managed to clear out the area, so that's good. Alright, I think with that, though, we can basically gather every little bit of loot that we've managed to procure from this into our inventory, and we should get a ton of loot on top of everything. Yeah, like we got things like a gnome-hooked hammer that we didn't actually identify from a ghoul stalker. Got a few other things here and there. Got a few treasure troves, I would imagine. Yep, just a bundle of items in bulk here and there. Collect all that. Basically, we got 200 items worth of loot, which is really nice. It just means that we've got, yeah. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to the events that have the power to change everything. Some quested locations may become unavailable. Proceed only when you are ready. Naturally, we are going to recruit as many units as we possibly can. Alright, we are going to recruit these guys. I guess we will recruit a retinue here. We'll also recruit a retinue of these guys here. We're going to make a new unit here, so that way we recruit those guys. There we go. Alright. We are going to rush these units over. It'll take us 47 AP to get there. That's fine. We'll get this army over. There we go. And here's what we're probably going to do. We're going to move Advanced Squadron B with... The Advanced Squadron B, we're going to give the Hell Knights, I think, to give them a place to go. Advanced Squadron A is going to have the basic units, as expected. We just need to deal with the Demon Army here, and then we should be fine. Now, going by our journal here, the only thing that we've got to do right now is make it to Drezen. As long as we do that, we'll be fine. We just need to talk, obviously, with everybody else, but it's literally one fight away. We just need to make a save here and then just burst through with our Advanced Squadron. Here we go. We'll do that quickly. We will set up at the camp, and then we should be good. It is going to be a bit of a fight here, it looks like, so let's get ready for that. Let's see, the archers, we can deal with those. Let's see. We should probably deal with the Dreknari. The Vrox are probably going to be the most dangerous, next to the Babao. Let's focus on the Dretch here, I guess. No, let's deal with the Dreknari. They're the worst out of the lots. There we go. We will then focus on the Vrox here, because they are going to be the next worst thing to deal with. Okay, if I do that, that's going to be nice, but I think we're just going to want to... We'll go here to block the Babao from actually doing anything. We will focus on dealing with these guys here. The warriors are going to come in and be a good distraction. Boom. Okay, our units are going to suffer a little bit, but it could be worse. Alright, the Vrox are honestly not that bad. We want to deal with these guys, I think. Bada boom. We're going to move these guys out of the way. There we go. We're going to attack the Vrox from behind here. Didn't even take any damage, damn. We're going to move these guys over to here. They won't be able to do any damage, but that's fine. Let's move here and attack the Vivisector Swarm. There we go. Probably should have moved there. My mistake, but whatever. Okay, we are suffering some big losses here. We'll need to heal. Alright, so we can restore either 4 units or 38. I think 38 is way better in general. Boom. Yeah, we're going to move the Rangers here. We can either strike the Babaus or the Vrox. I'm going to go with the Vrox here. Just minimize them as much as possible. There we go. Oof. Rangers are suffering quite a bit. Ow. Okay, we're gonna deal with the cultists, I guess. That's the most pressing. There we go. Deal with one of the bow here. There we go. There we go. Just whittled him down. Alright. These guys are slowly suffering. Alright, our Rangers are going to be suffering a little bit, so we'll have to probably heal here. And pray that's enough. Restore our Rangers up. There we go. That will reduce the amount of losses we've suffered. Now we can deal with... Yeah, let's deal with... Yeah, let's deal with the Bow here. There we go. That'll make our life a little easier. Our archers are suffering a significant margin. Hopefully that won't be a common courtesy. Or a common problem. Can we heal our archers a little bit? We can. But they should be fine all the same. Yeah, we'll heal the archers all the same. Why not? Just reduce our losses here. We'll deal some damage to the Vrock here. That'll give us more of a chance to actually do some damage. We'll go for the Dretch here. There we go. Can't really do much to this guy, but it's fine. Ow. Oof. Let's get rid of the... Yeah, let's use a Scorching Ray on the Drezen here. Make it easier on us. There we go. We'll continue to whittle down the Vrock here. We can do some damage here. Boom. Archers won't be able to deal damage to them, so we'll just focus on the Vivisector Swarm, I suppose. There we go. Get rid of the Vrock entirely. We will need to heal our Rangers here. Boom. Go for the kill there, or try to. Boom. Go for the attack here. And we just need to deal with these guys, and then we're good. Move away. Alright, these guys are just going to be easy prey. Of course, the AoE damage is not going to be fun, but whatever. We should be able to deal with these guys with relative ease. Alright, we're going to go for the 8 to 14. Boom. And this should be clear. There we go. Didn't even lose a unit in this brawl. Nice. We had to use a lot of energy, but, you know, that's the price of casting spells in general, so whatever. The last enemy forces blocking the commander's triumphant army advance has fallen. The soldiers are more than happy to spend the nights beneath the shelter of its fortified walls. The road to Drezen is clear. Naturally, there is more fights to meet with us, so we've got that. Let's see. We can either give our units a morale bonus, or we can increase their the experience of Chief Agaboya. I think, yeah, no, we're gonna go with Zealous Student. This will give us a extra feat at level 20, which is eventually going to happen. This just gives us extra experience, which is always nice. Alright, Advanced Squadron B can stay. Advanced Squadron A, we will have you move forward. It's going to be a bit risky, given that we will be fighting a little bit more dangers here, but we should be good. It's extra fights that will clear up the way, and we shouldn't need to worry about the enemy coming in and causing a ruckus, to say the least. Okay. Out of everything, I think the biggest concern for us is the Vrocks. So we'll blow him up. We will then deal with the... I guess the Brimararchs are the biggest issue here. We can go for a 2 to 4 here. Yep, let's go for it. Boom. Let's go for the attack on the Brimararchs here. There we go. Oh, they're gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, so we won't be able to deal with the Brimararchs, but we can certainly deal with the Drezen if we so desire. But I don't think that's gonna really fix our problem, per se. So we're just gonna focus on whittling these guys down, I suppose. Alright. We're gonna go for the damage here. Boom. We're going to move our archers up a bit, so that way we don't have to worry about the enemy. We'll just continue wailing on these guys, and making sure we got the healing set up. Alright. Yeah, just whittle down the Brimararchs first, and then we can whittle down the cultist fighters. I just want to keep circling around these guys, basically. We'll move over here, so that way we aren't as targeted. We can heal if we ever need to, but I don't think we need to for this, so we're just going to hold off on our healing as much as we possibly can. Ow! Okay. Let's just whittle down the Drezen then. Save ourselves the trouble. Ah, it's something. Are you kidding? Okay. Ow. And our rangers are having a rough time now. Let's heal our footmen here. There we go. Move over here. Alright, our archers whittle down you. There we go. Our Dretch are having... Yep, the Dretch are coming in, causing a ruckus. Gonna lose a lot of units at this rate, Jesus. Let's go for the Dretch here. Boom. We'll move here. Go stab in. Alright, our rangers are having a rough time. Okay. God, okay. 15. Yeah, the numbers are only increasing. Okay, we're probably going to lose a lot of units here, but we'll see what we can do. You know what? Maybe it's better if I just load. It's fine. It's clear that we can't fight these 3 units just yet, but it's fine. We can save them for later, to be fair. It's not like I have to rush these fights after all, right? Besides, we've got much bigger fish to fry anyways. Alright, well, regardless, we're gonna move up here. There's someone on the road. Get ready. Let us see what's going on. Your army halts along the hill, and in the distance you see the walls of Drezen. Smoke rises over the city. Winged figures are circling in the sky above it, but they don't look like birds. It is time to discuss a strategy. It was once an unassailable fortress. Lucky for us, the demons destroyed a lot of defenses when they stormed the city, and in 70 years they haven't gotten around to mending them. But this isn't going to be easy. Unfortunately, most of the walls are still standing. Anivia stops, hearing the clamor of astonishment and jubilation outside the tent. The curtain moves, and Her Majesty Galfrey of Menden enters, wearing opulent armor, with her famous longsword at her belt. The Queen smiles mischievously. Forgive the intrusion. It wasn't easy to catch up with you. Oh! Your Majesty's here! Your Majesty, what a surprise! Anivia says in a voice that indicates anything but. Either your chief scout is concealing her shock very well, or she was already aware of the Queen's presence in the camp. The Queen takes her place at the table. Please continue your discussion, and try to imagine I'm not here. I'd like to hear the plan you settle on. Anivia spreads an old city map on the table. The gates are old and rotten now. We can get through them with a ram, but then there will be street fights. It'll be hell of a fight in Drezen. Luckily, somewhere in the city there's a sacred banner, the Sword of Valor. Iomede's holy relic wouldn't fall to corruption like ever. The demons just kept it as a trophy, and a sign of our disgrace, and now it's going to be their downfall. If you find it and raise it again, all the demons in the city will be weakened and lose their ability to teleport. That's when we'll chop them up like blind rats. But don't forget, Staunton Varn is somewhere out there. The same traitor who gave Drezen over to the demons in the first place. He won't part with the banner easily. Ura raises her hand like a student in class. May I say something? May I? I have a plan. Reginald looks at you without speaking. It seems he has a suggestion. What are the Eagle Knights going to do? The same as everyone else. Die for nothing. Urbeth's eyes shine feverishly in her gaunt face. Who are you lying to? Yourself? Each other? The gods? For a moment she looks at the Queen's stony face, hesitating, but then she continues in a hollow voice. Everything is futile. You all realize that we're going to die. We're leading our people to the slaughter. Our armies were almost defeated by the swarm of gargoyles. We won't last 5 minutes in Drezen. Beth, are you nuts? Yes, it's a dangerous gig. We all knew that what we were signing up for, but now that we're got here, you want us to go home? We've got a bloody Drezen by some miracle, and we're about to take it back. Kinda late to chicken out, don't you think? It doesn't matter what we do. Rachel was right. We can't expect help from anywhere. We're all hanging on meat hooks. Some of us just don't want to admit it yet. By this time tomorrow, we will be all dead anyways. Erebeth's voice drifts away, but then seems to carry from a distance, make it its way through the sticky veil of fog that fills your mind. The demon that appeared inside you struggles to be free. A little bit more, and its wave of rage will engulf you. Erebeth, pull yourself together. Remember Canavras. Despite everything, we won and stopped the catastrophe. We won. Yes, by some miracle we took a bite out of the demon forces. Without the power you were granted, we'd have died in the Great Garrison. End of story. Drezen will be our death. You, Commander, might still have a chance to be saved, but you're leading your people to certain ruin. You pathetic little nothing. You were so proud of your strength, and yet you broke so easily. The demonic rage inside you sees and searches for an exit. It struggles to get out, exhausting, threatening, and convincing at the same time. It also feels strong enough to keep it under control if you want to. There you have it. A perfect illustration as to why Crusaders have not made an inch of progress in 100 years. A winding upstart commander has been put in charge of a knightly order by an idealistic queen, circumventing all rules of military hierarchy, and now said upstart has crumbled in her first serious trial. Absolutely everything in this situation, the story of Erebeth's rise, to the reasons why she lost her reason and morale, demonstrates how dire matters truly are on the front. These problems can be rectified, of course, but to do that, we'll need to drive back the black sheep from the herd. Sir Pellister, are you comfortable with this idealistic queen standing next to you? Very much so, Your Majesty. Besides, you asked us not to pay you any heed. The queen looks at Erebeth. Her voice, when she begins to talk, sounds surprisingly soft. I was in your place once, Commander Tearblade, many, many years ago. I also wanted to throw my sword to the ground and give up. What made you want that, Your Majesty? What happened? What happened? My god died. The neighboring lands were being devoured by the whirlwind, and it didn't seem it would stop at Sakuris. Belfry's voice remains warm and a little pensive. In this moment, it's easy to believe that she is more than a century old, and she's seen all the horrible events that region has unfolded before her eyes. But I am still here, and my kingdom still stands, just as I did the day my doubts nearly got the better of me. Erebeth, I hope that we know each other well enough that you can see I've never doubted you. Others may have, but not me. Your people and the Queen are relying on you. Our victory depends on you. You certainly can't give up now. Erebeth shakes her head, as if she's chasing away an apparition. Yes, you're right. Forgive me, Commander. I had a moment of weakness. That was dishonorable and will not happen again. Anivia catches Erebeth's eyes and gives her a nod of encouragement. So, what are we gonna do, your commander? My queen, what are your plans? I will storm the city with the army. I'm told that my presence improves morale. What are the Eagle Watch Knights going to do? The Eagle Watch are the most experienced crusaders in the army. They must set an example for the others. We'll spread them across our other units, so each one has at least a few. I will fight in the group that storms the gates. Rachel, what do you suggest? I have no specific suggestions, but I should warn you. My scouts discovered that demons have giants. Who knows how to shoot catapults? We could try to destroy them, but unfortunately my unit has been bled white, and no one else in this army, besides the Hell Knights, would be able to handle such dangerous maneuvers. Nura, what is your plan? Oh, my plan's great. It's a magnificent plan. Here, take a look. Nura spreads another map across the table. I had to dig into the archives to find it, but it was worth it. This is it. The ace that will bring us a victory. This map is a secret passage that leads to Drezen's dungeons. An entire army can't pass through there, but your unit can easily pass through there and strike the demons from below. They definitely won't be expecting that. Besides, of course you don't know exactly where the Sword of Valor is stored, but I think we should look into dungeons first. With a little luck, you'll win the battle before the demons even realize it's begun. We attack tomorrow at dawn. Begin preparations. Where will you be in this battle? I'll personally lead the charge. Wonderful. That will boost morale. Alright, we attack at dawn then. May the gods help us. Indeed. Naturally, of course, we got a lot to do, but first, let's start by depositing what we don't need. Out of everything, we should definitely keep the Fireball, because that's basically 3 permanent uses of Fireball. So we're going to keep that in our inventory here. Or we're going to toss it into here, rather, I should say. We shouldn't need anything else here. Nothing really here sticks out for useful purposes. This flail could heal, but it requires us to be chaotic evil, chaotic neutral, or neutral evil to use. Which kind of sucks, but could be worse. Alright, what else do we got? We've got a Shield of Magical Retribution. Whenever an enemy hits the wielder with a touch attack, melee or ranged, that enemy suffers 2d6 force. The Bruiser's Chain Shirt is tempting, but we don't really need it as far as I'm concerned. Everything else can basically be sold for a profit. Is there anything I want to keep, though? As much as I love the Oppressor Gloves, we're better off with the Lesser Gloves of Dueling, for obvious reasons. This helmet is probably going to be our best friend for a while. Big Lame Gloves, I guess we could keep them, but I don't think they really do much, so I don't know. I'll consider selling them. As for the belts, typical to anything, we'll probably sell them. Otherwise, everything seems to be in order, for the most part. We'll sell everything that we don't need. Oh, but we are going to need to keep the lightened harness here, and the heavy claws, because we are going to get a mount, or at least a animal companion, during the fight in Drezen, I do believe, so we will want to make an effort to keep those on us for the occasion. But I digress. Let us go outside, and let's go sell some stuff first, before we go anywhere. Because we got quite a bit to offload. Hello, Wilsorgams. Show me what you have. We're going to sell the majority of our weaponry. There we go. We won't need the Throwing Axe of Silence. It is a good weapon, I won't deny that, but I don't think we need it. For our personal uses, anyways. So we'll sell that. Do we need the Flail of False Hope? No. We'll sell that. Do we need Honorable Judgments? No. Do we need Warhammer of Obstinacy? Nope. And do we need the Vicious Hand Axe? No. It is a good weapon, though. It is a vicious enchantment, which does do quite a bit of damage. It is also finessable, which is interesting, to say the least. Do I want this? I'm gonna say no. Do we want the shield? No, we don't use shields. Do we want the Bruiser Chain shirt? Sadly, I don't think we can actually take advantage of it anyways, so probably gonna sell that. We're gonna keep the Lightened Harness. We will sell everything else here, though. It's kind of sad to see these enchanted shields be not useful, but whatever. Brace of Armor 4. We are gonna sell that. We don't need the Amulet of Mighty Fists. We do not... Well, I guess we keep the Cloak of Resistance. Oppressor Gloves, we will keep. Rugged Helmet, we'll keep. We'll keep the Magician's Ring. Big Game Gloves we'll keep as well, because I have a feeling they're going to be useful. If only for quarry benefits, but I digress. Cloak of Resistance +2 can go. We can sell the Amulet of Agile Fists. Belt of Mighty Constitution and the Belt of Dexterity we will keep, I guess. I don't know where I'll use it, but I'll use it somewhere, I'm sure. There we go. Oh, right. Let's go by weight and sending order. Sell those. Bulk sell. Alright, let's see. Anything else that I gotta sell? We can sell the Sister of Mercy here. Doom. Done and done. Okay. Now we just gotta buy some scroll stuff, and we should be good. And I do believe all of that is going to be in the Field Medic tent, which is going to be nice. Kiado is going to be our go-to here. Okay, Kiado. Kiado, Commander. Kiado. Kiado the Shepherd from Last Wall. Okay. Yeah, so basically due to the fact that, What's-His-Face ended up, kicking the bucket because he got abducted and turned into a ghoul, we've now got a new traitor. We're gonna go price in, ascending order, specifically. We'll go for scrolls here. Let's see, what sort of prep can we get here? Well, obviously we're gonna need Mage Armor scrolls, so that is gonna be a given. We'll go by price in descending order. Okay, we're going to need 5 more scrolls of Mage Armor. There we go. Remove Fear. We'll get 4. We've only got 1 shield, so we have to make it count, sadly. But we should be able to make that useful in due time. It's just a matter of making sure we've actually got it going. Regardless, we will make it work somehow. Okay, we've got Scrolls of Blur. We're going to need all these. Okay, we've got Cat's Grace. We're going to get 6 of those alongside 6 of the Owl's Wisdom. Boom. There we go. That should help us carry quite a bit. We're going to get all those scrolls of Cure Moderate, because that's going to be really helpful for us in keeping us alive. I'm also tempted to get the False Life, because it would give us temp HP, which is always nice. It should at least prevent us from needing to use as many healing as we have been. But I digress. Let's see. We're going to get 2... We're going to need 3 resist acid. We're going to need 2 resist cold, 2 resist electricity, 2 to resist fire, and 2 sonic. Lesser restoration. We'll get enough to get 12 at least. Let's see. See invisibility. Let's get 4 more just to be sure. We don't need the Sense Vitals, even though it can be used. We'll get 1 just in case, because I know we can learn the spell eventually. That's assuming we, go for something like that anyways. But I digress. One wouldn't hurt to have on hand. Web. Web is a decent scroll, I must admit, but I don't think we're going to be using it. Alright, we've only got one displacement, so we will have to make that one count. Cure serious wounds is an option, but we shouldn't need it. Haste. We'll grab as many as we can. We'll get up to 10 heroism scrolls, just to keep ourselves topped up. Now we need protections. Let's see. We'll get up to 3 for across the board here. We're gonna need protection from arrows. Do we have the normal version? Let's see. Protection from arrows is a level 2 spell. So I guess we do not have protection from arrows, sadly. So the only one that we can really rely on is the communal version. Which I guess, in hindsight, is stronger, but I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so this gives us... Yeah, so it's got a set amount. It's 10 points of damage per cast level. We'll grab 2 communals, just because we can. The rest we can leave alone, I suppose. Let's see, what else can we get here? Vampiric Touch would certainly help us with touch enemies, but I don't think it's going to cut it for us. Animate Dead would certainly give us flanking benefits, but I don't think that's the wise choice to go for. Let's see, what else can we get? Death Ward. Oh, too many. Alright, we're gonna need... We'll get 12 just to be safe. Do we need anything else? Not really. Greater False Life wouldn't be a bad idea because it gives us 2d10 plus 7 HP. Freedom of Movement. We're gonna need more of those. We'll get 8. Greater Invisibility is not gonna cut it, so we'll leave that alone. Restoration is certainly gonna help. Yeah, let's get the freedom of movement back. There we go. We can put some stuff away, I suppose. We only need up to 10 anyways, so we should be fine. 10 or 6, really. Shield Dawn can be done or ignored. We'll get Stone Skin. Touch of Slime, we don't need that. Magical Vestment Armor. This will give us a +1 to our armor bonus for like an hour. Which is alright, I suppose. Angelic Aspect would be a nice boon. DR5 Evil. Beautiful Polymorph would be a nice benefit, but it can't attack. Its Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma drop to 1. And it loses its ability to cast spells or use spell-like abilities. I mean, in the off chance that we do run into a situation where we can use it, there you go. I will grab it just in case, but I don't think we'll use it. Who knows? You never know. Sometimes there's instances like that it works. So, the same could be said for Scrolls of Icy Prison, for example. So we'll grab one of those. You never know. Alright. Anything else that I really need? Not really. The most I'd probably get is, like, Simodon Scrolls, because that would give us a significant boost to our attacks. Yeah, that's going to be really good, so we'll grab those. What else? Disintegrates, no. Alright, I think we've basically covered everything that we wanted here. True Seeing, we could grab if need be. It's 1 minute a level. I'm not... Yeah, I'll grab one just to be safe. You never know. Now we've got the big spells here. Do we really want anything? Not really. The most I probably get is another protection from spells, but... yeah. I mean, we're going to be using these 2 spells anyways, so we might as well grab an extra just to be safe. If I could, I would get the Coin of Protection, but alas, we can't. Alright, well with that, I guess that's as much as we're going to get, so... deal. It is a bit of an expensive ask to get everything, but that's fine. We are going to unpolymorph back here, because I do want to cure myself of the disease here. So we're going to save here. I had to go through all this buying for obvious reasons, but yes, no, we're going to treat our affliction here. There we go. That gets rid of Ghoul Fever. That's going to be a boon, to say the least. Alright, let's repolymorph back. It's going to make us a lot faster, naturally. And we're going to have to kill the giants as we battle through Drezen, I do believe. And pursue the past, yep. Alright. Let's start by talking with Cecile here. And we'll go from there. Did you think about what the Hell Knight told you? Yes. Another dead end. I still know nothing. How could Trevor have parted with his shield? I can't imagine. You don't know what your brother has endured in this war. Perhaps the person you once knew is gone. I don't want to believe that. I can't. Not Trevor. With a sudden shiver, Cecile looks down and whispers faintly. Brother, will I recognize you when I find you? You know, it's not only the Hell Knights who told me the truth. Knight Tearblade refused to tell me anything about my brother's fate while I was serving in Canopus. But after these events, she finally broke her silence. The things she told me. He was a good fighter, but a terrible knight, and an utterly worthless paladin. Became more and more cruel as time went on. He started caring more about destroying the enemy than protecting the innocent. He gushed over Prelate Hulrun and his witch hunts. Eventually, the goddess's patience wore thin. When he beat up some poor fellow over blasphemy, Shaylin took away Trevor's powers. It was a huge blow for him. He left the city, asking only that his disgrace be kept secret from his family. That was why Irbith didn't say anything earlier. My brother, but how? He's always been kind, merciful. Where could this cruelty have come from? Alright. Well, at least we got some experience from that. It's not a lot, it's only 400, but considering we have to split it amongst everybody, it's kind of necessary. Or is a necessity, to say the least. But I digress. Let's see. We've got a few other things here, I do believe. Let's see. We've got to talk with Ulbrig. And... yeah. I think talking with Ulbrig is literally the only thing. Alright, let's go talk with Ulbrig, and then we can talk with, well, we can go from there. I guess we also need to talk with Rachel. Knight Commander, it's good you found the time to meet me. There's a matter of some urgency I must discuss with you. It was incredibly interesting how you and your companions received during the fight at the Grey Garrison. And now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received have passed on to me as well. It manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures and initiates of chaos. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observation experienced this firsthand. Reginald's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to cultist fates. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention has passed someone who joined you as well, after the fateful moment has passed. Whatever the nature of this power, it will help us in our mission. That's good. It's sensible pragmatism. One must always be pragmatic. In any case, this is shallow philosophizing. You must have had some questions. Nope. I just wanted to check in with you. And with that, we can move on all the way over to Ulbrich. How? Ulbrich looks lost as he stares at his hands, protracting and retracting his sharp claws. Everyone dead. There's no one left. No one. I just can't wrap my head around it. Well, tears won't win us this war. How can I help you, Lord Chief? Alright, well. As expected, it was a relatively brief but expected encounter with the issue. I do believe we are just ready to go. We just need to heal up a little bit. There we go. Might as well just get at full health right now. We do have a bit of extra gold if we really want to push our luck, but I don't think we really need to. All we need to do now, at this point, is leave the area and go to the fights at hand. So we're going to save here. Depending on whether we leave immediately and go to the fight is a question in of its own right, but we'll have to see. I am definitely going to need the buff, though. But regardless, it's time to begin the assault on Drezen. Once again. Man, it's been a while since I fought Drezen. But hey, we're doing it on a higher difficulty, so that's going to be interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. I completely forgot I had to do something. Hold on. There is one thing that I forgot. There is one particular person we need to talk with before we go out, because I completely forgot that this was a thing that we could do. Now, before you go out into Drezen, there is one particular person you want to talk with, because that will yield some interesting results. We're going to go to Nura's tent. How can I help? I'll be glad to help in any way I can, but how? That's the question. When the gargoyles attacked camp, what were you doing with that vial of alchemist's fire near my tent? Forgive me, Commander. Despite everything, I'm still quite unsuited to war. I belong in a library somewhere, not in the battlefield. When those beasts fell from the sky, I panicked. The fire, the screams, the monsters, the chaos. I ran to you because I could see you knew what to do. As for the vial, that was completely stupid. I just wanted to arm myself with something. But I knew fire wouldn't work on demons. Why did I grab alchemist fire? And not something that would actually work? I don't know. It's not my first time in the wound, but I still haven't learned how to fight. Enough lies, Nura. It's time to tell me the truth about what you're doing in the army. You want to know the truth? Here's the truth. I hate all of you. If I'd been there the day Arueshalae Vorlesh opened the rift to the abyss, I would have gladly handed her the ingredients for the ritual. I put the pheromone soaked cloth in your pocket. I wanted those hellbugs to eat your smug face off. I was the one who set those tents on fire that night. and I told the gargoyles who to grab. Every day I was in your army, I did all I could to hurt you. Oh, the things I would gladly do to you. And it'd be but a thousandth of what you deserve. She hides her face in her hands. When I was 8, I was auctioned off like livestock. Like livestock, they used a stick to train me to obey. Did paladins of Mendev help me? Of course not. Even when we passed through the Mendevian city, none of those warriors of good lifted a finger to set me free. Slavers aren't demons, after all. Nero looks up and stares at you with eyes red with tears. The first time I came to the wound, I wasn't seeking adventure. My owner dragged me here on a leash. You think the demons bribed me? I was happy to betray him. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return. I poured a sleeping potion into their soup pot, opened a gate, and waited for the demons to come in and tear them to pieces, and me along with them. I didn't care. The demons saw the real me. They made me a cultist. They offered me a chance for revenge. I'm here for revenge. I only wanted one thing, for the demons to devour you all. You, your queen, all of you heroic knights, and after all that, the whole world can burn for all I care. You are right. The Crusaders and demons aren't that different. All arrogant morons worshipping their smug idols. Would you like me to help teach them both a lesson? Nura snatches the wand from her belt, ready to cast a spell, but a movement slow as your words sink in, and she freezes in awe and admiration. Are you serious? I mean, no. You're kidding, right? But how did someone like you come to lead the Crusades? Just imagine. The shock on Nura's face gives way to vengeful joy. By all the gods I've long cursed, how about that? Really, burning is too glorious a death for them. Let's put full caps on them all, and let them dance. I don't know how you'll do it, but somehow I know you can. They're waiting for me in Drezen, Commander. I'll go there and tell them some pleasing lies. Let them think they got you. If they don't devour me, we'll meet again in the city, and if they do, then to hell with me. Good luck, if you manage it. But we'll have a good laugh at all of them. Waving her hand, Nura opens a portal and dives into it. That is the one thing that we needed to do. If you aren't already aware, yeah, Nura's the traitor. You can basically let her go and do her own thing if you really wanted to. But I think this is the more entertaining option. Because trickster options are always funny. No matter what you go with. This is a personal opinion of mine. I do believe that is the best course of action when you're playing a trickster. But hey, I haven't played the trickster path just yet. I'm more aiming for something else, so regardless. Let us begin. Here comes the assault on Drezen. Eagle watch, and you recruits, listen up. I don't know how many of us will survive this day. I don't know whether I will, but I know one thing for sure. Okay, what? Today, we're to tip the sword in Iomede's hand. Dead or alive, we will rip out the fangs of the abyss. Two arms, for Mendev, for Canabras. Fine words, Commander Tearblade. And now, two arms. I imagine the morale of literally every Crusader is just skyrocketing right now, and just causing a complete upscale boost, to say the least. Alright, there we go. In goes the Crusaders. And with it, we are joining the fray. But of course, before we do that, we are going to want to buff up. So here we go. We're going to swap back into our original form. And let's get buffed with the core buffs that are going to be carrying us through this entire run. We're going to start with Mage Armor. That's going to boost up our AC significantly. We're going to want Remove Fear. It's only going to last us 10 minutes, but that's fine. Remove Sickness is always going to be nice. We don't want Shield just yet, because we will save that for a particular good point. We don't need Blur just yet, nor the Cat's Grace just yet. Delay Poison is just a standard choice for blocking any poisons. Don't need Owl's Wisdom just yet. Protection from Arrows is going to last us hours, so we will want to use this. It's going to protect us for around 30 damage of ranged attack, so we should be fine there. The resists are going to last 30 minutes, so we don't want to use them just yet. But there will come a time that we use them. That is for certain. Haste, nope. Heroism is definitely going to be used. It's going to last us nearly an hour, so that should be fine. We've got some protections. We don't need those just yet, I do believe. Yep, they're 10 minutes a level, so no need to use them just yet. Death Ward is the same. Definitely using the Freedom Movement, though, because that's going to last us an hour. As is Stone Skin. That'll last us significantly. We've got Baleful Polymorph, Icy Prison, the Symmeldon Shape, which we will use in certain instances, but not right now. Mind Blank, we are going to use, because that is going to give us a +8 to mind-affecting effects and spells. We are also going to use Protection from Spells, which will give us a +8 against spells, for around 2 hours and 30 minutes. Or technically 3 hours, but all the same. That is going to be an ideal bonus for us. And with that, though, we should be good. We will lose out on the chance to use these, but it's fine. It's a small price to pay for whatever we're doing here. Regardless. Let us equip... I don't know. We'll equip this, because this will give us a +1 to our skills. Why not? Alright, well, regardless, with that, though, we've gotten everything set up. If we need to do any other skill checks, we will, but otherwise, I think that is going to last us for the majority of our raid on Drezen. And we just need to polymorph and just go ham on the violence. If we need any elemental-based spells, we will commit to it. Hello. Hello, babows. Ow. That's going to be a load. It appears that our turn got a bit wonky there, but that's fine. We should be able to reload, polymorph, and then go. Because we are all buffed up now. Alright, in we go. Let's charge. Alright, here they go. They're gonna start trying to break through. I do believe we'll get a ton of sneak attacks, though, so that's good. Boom. Yeah, the Babau's gonna try and do some shenanigans. Oh, there you go. They're gonna have a rough time, to say the least. Alright, there we go. That's one fight here. Hello, Irbeth. Alright, we've got Wilser Garms here. Hey, buddy. Alright, so yeah, no, the Traitor is literally on the battlefield right now, so if we need to trade with anything, we go for that. Alright, Skier's Mortuary, we're gonna save here. Yep, we've got Canaverous soldiers joining us. We're gonna charge in. Bada boom. Hoorah. The Mortuaries are not gonna be in for a good time, to say the least. Oh, Skier's there. We got another Skier here. They're in for a rough time, to say the least. Oof. We can literally attack anybody here, so we're just going to focus on the Mortuary first. There we go. Move up here. Ow! You managed to hit us. Impressive. Alright, here they come. I mean, it's a small bit of damage, we'll be fine. Ooh. There we go. Let's save. That is yet another fight that we have to overcome. Let's charge here. Bada boom. Hoorah. Oh, there goes one of the units. That's fine. We'll 5 foot here. Absolutely combo these guys down. Yep, there they go. Babao's having a rough time, to say the least. We're really destroying their groupings, though. That's for sure. We really should deal with the giants, though. Because they're going to be a bit of a problem. Alright, Canabrous Crusaders are going to drop potions, so we are going to want those as much as we possibly can, anyways. We're going to head to the ruins here. This will help us set up, to say the least. And it will give us some benefits, I do believe, going this route. We are given Canabrous soldiers, though, to work with, so that's nice. Alright, we're going to go down here. Do we grab everything? Not really. Although, to be fair, I can grab it later, so it's no big deal. Yeah, let's leave. We're not going to delete any loot, but we do want to go down here. I do believe this is actually going to give us some benefits for doing this. And we'll unlock some areas, so that's nice. Let's save here, because I do believe this is going to get really dicey. But I do believe I have the potential to overcome these threats. Yeah, here we are. Hello, prophets of Baphomet. I am flat-footed, of all things, huh? Let's delay our turn until you guys go. Oh, hello. A sneak attack. Surprise. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot here. There we go, get the fear in. Oh, hello. You're failing miserably. Oh, you're dispelling, you're dispelling stuff on me? Damn it. Hold on. Let me reload that, because I don't want them to spell stuff on me. That's not cool. That is, really bad for us, actually. Let's just casually summon him out here, then. Whatever. Why not? Make him a distraction. Why not? Alright. There we go. Poor Babao gets demolished there. That's fine. Hello. Ow. God, they're dispelling everything. Damn it. That's getting annoying. Okay, we'll move here, so that way they can't see me. Okay. God, they're dispelling everything. That's not cool. Yeah, these Babao are a nuisance. Hold on. Let me see if I can't just demolish them from immediately by going over to them. Because it's clear I need to deal with them, otherwise they're going to be like an absolute bore of a problem. There we go. Alright. We're going to move right up to here. This way they can't really do anything against us. That's perfectly fine by me. As long as we're in melee with these guys, we'll be fine. That's the goal here. Alright, that's a miss on their part. You bastards, you're still doing that. Alright, let's see how this fares. Alright. Alright, it does seem like they are now attacking us. That's good. Okay, as long as they're no longer attacking, we should be fine. Or casting spells against us. I'll have to check to see what spells I did lose, but we should be fine. Alright, we're gonna go for the attacks on this guy. There we go. We'll move 5 foot back. There we go. See how we fare. You are gonna cast your fire shenanigans, but to no avail. You know what? There we go. Now we just need to intimidate you. Alright, fire absolutely doing nothing to us, mind you. Okay, Prophet of Baphomet. Let's see. Got a 30... The only thing that is gonna be a problem is the adamantine. But I think my claws actually bypass that. Hold on. If I check my martial thing... Well, no, if I go to class here... Shifter... I can bypass cold, iron, and silver, but that's about it. Okay, so I can't bypass adamantine. Which is a bit of a problem. Somehow I'm missing the intimidate checks here. But that's fine. I guess I could just combo him with normal damage, it's fine. Ow! Ow, okay. Oh. That guy's really strong. Huh. Okay, that's not cool. He has an absurd amount of damage potential. Okay, hold on. Let me actually check his statistics here, because that does matter. But when we get our turn, we should be fine. Alright, let's load, because they got surprise on us, sadly, so we won't be able to do anything about it. I am curious as to how they've managed to do this, though, so... We'll just cast this here. There we go. Great. But yeah, no, hold on. Let me check his statistics. How is he doing things here? He's got an absurd 30, 25 to 20 damage boost. God. Oh, it also is the stone skin, huh? He's got a lot going for him, huh? There we go. Ow. There we go. 5 foot away, there we go. we're going to start with you. Alright, there we go. Ow. Alright, Flame Strike comes in. Doesn't really do much against us, though. Alright, well, that's fine. Should be able to overtake these guys really easily. Yeah, this guy's just forced to throw in blasts. Alright, now, let's see. You've got a 30 AC, obviously. You got 4 a minute, anyways. Big boost. Let's actually check our statistics here. Because I do believe that, we got dispelled of 1 effect here. 1 sec. I'm not sure what I lost, but I will figure it out later, I'm sure. What is our current AC? 39. Okay. How good is he? He's got an 18 plus 27, so a 27 would be... Alright, well, if he's got a 27 wisdom, that's about 5, that's... 5 if it's a 20. So, 8 plus 18, that's... 26? So he's got a 36 that we have to overcome in order to beat his Intimidate. If we don't do that, then we basically lose out on winning here. On any fight that we go against him. He's got a 35 to hit, though, which is a problem. So that means that he's going to hit in most cases against us. Oh, and now he's decided to go violent on us. Okay, I'm not sure how we're going to fare against him here. Yeah, if he's got a 36, then we need to roll what? We've got a... Okay, so we need to roll like a 14 or higher if we want to succeed against him, essentially. And I'm not confident in that result, to say the least. We might have to start off with Lure before we go into any fights with him. Yeah, because he just KOs us there if we don't have that. Even then, I don't think we can actually handle him. He's just that big of difficulty spike. Alright, let's unpolymorph. Well, actually, yeah, no, if we unpolymorph here, we might be able to actually get him with a maneuver here. We'll take this off temporarily. Now, if we... Okay, we could use Symboldon, which will allow for a charge, but that wouldn't resolve the situation. We could probably pull off a Ice Prison here. In which case, if he gets paralyzed, then, he's in for a rough time, to say the least. At the very least, I can see how we fare. We'll put my summon there. Let's see. Priest of Baphomet here. Okay, Reflex 13. So there is a possibility that we can make this work. Oh, that's a load. I might be able to make this work. Hold on. Let's try it. If I can, I mean, either we go with that or we go for the Baleful Polymorph. Because, I mean, if he's Baleful Polymorphed, he's basically just in a lose situation no matter what. Okay, let's see.
Defeat is not an
God damn it.
option.
He just immediately goes for it, huh? We literally have to be on our toes if we wanted this to happen, essentially. So I need to be invisible. Or at least it would be easier if we were invisible, that is.
Escaping from
Let's
sight.
be sneaky here, at least for a moment.
Godspeed.
Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Reflex is 13. He's got Fortitude of 17. Let's take this off. And let's see. This is a difficulty 17 for a Reflex. This is a difficulty 17 for a Fortitude. The Baleful Polymorph, if he nat 1s it, we can just completely guff him. Or we go with the Icy Prison, which will partially affect him. And it would completely lock him in place. A creature can break the ice with a successful Fortitude saving throw against normal DC each round after receiving the effect. That is the problem. Alternatively, we go with this, which is going to be way better because they can't attack, their scores hit 1, and they lose the ability to cast spells or use spell-like abilities. Okay. Yeah, we're going to use this. I think this is the best option for us. We're going to save. I think this is the safest option for us. But it's a question of whether we can reach him to cast a spell or not. I don't think we will.
Is not an option.
Yeah, no, he immediately just gets in on our case, huh? We can't exactly reach him with the spell either, so... Damn it. Alright. Maybe this is a better idea. Alright, we got a better idea. We'll just back off here. For now, we'll back off. Because there is always a better area that we can fight in, so it's not a big deal that we've lost out on this. There's other areas that we can fight with. It's fine. We don't need to worry directly about that area after all, so... Okay, let's see. Currently medium load. That's fine. Drop these. Besides, there is going to be a animal companion that we can get in Canopus. So, well, not Canopus, but if we can do it right, we can actually get some supporting abilities here. Okay. Regardless, let us go. Okay, we can do a flex check to climb up here. Let's save. And let's climb up here. That's a load. As long as we can succeed these checks, it will make our life 100 times easier, so might as well do it while we can. Another fail, but that's fine. We can reload. As each of these checks will give us a ton of experience, so it's not something I'm going to complain over. But yeah, no, once we do get an animal companion, it'll make our life 100 times easier, dealing damage to that thing. Okay, we've got a... We'll do a mobility check all the way down as well. Because I do want to at least try and get as much experience as possible. Oh, right, I'm invisible. There we go. Got some experience there. Alright, whatever. I guess we're just coaxing them over. It's fine. Hello, Conjurer. Alright, let's move 5 foot here. Intimidate. There we go. See what you're gonna do. Oh, we got a bunch of archers here. Interesting. Alright, the Canabrus soldiers are coming in to cause a ruckus. Here they come. Alright, gonna 5 foot here. Just maul the Slayer here. Boom. Who's next? Ow. Okay, archers are. Here comes the Canabrus Crusaders in bulk. They're gonna try their best to attack Stein, but to no avail. Oh, there goes one. Oof, oof. Oh, we'll be fine. Alright. Intimidates. I probably should have 5 foot stepped into this hacked. It would have been better. Oh well. Our decision has been made. At least we got a high defense, so we'll be fine. The archers won't be able to overcome us, so we should be fine. Alright, the wolves are coming in. Trying to do some shenanigans, I would assume. Alright, we'll start with you. Boom. Alright, we're probably going to want to move over to the archers next. Make sure we deal with them. But we can deal with the summons, to be fair. Alright, we're moving over to the archers here. This will provoke, but that's fine. This will give us perfect opportunity to just demolish these guys with ease. Alright. Nice. Canabrus Crusaders will deal with the wolves, who they keep summoning, apparently. Yep, we'll just maul these guys. No harm in doing so. There we go. The cultist archers are trying their absolute best to no avail. Alright, what are you going to do now? Okay, you're going to summon a wolf dog. Okay. Alright, let's figure out where this last one is. Hey, there he is. Okay. We've found the Conjurer. And now that this guy's flanked, we should be able to deal some significant damage. Boom. Oh, nope, never mind. I guess it's not flanked. Oh well. At least we can see our, the Conjurer at least, so we can just maul him to death now. Alright. So long. Oh god, that was a horrible set of misses. Okay. Comes with the invisibility, I suppose. As long as the cultist doesn't... Yep. Well, there we go. He kind of signed his death ward there. Whether intentional or not. Molten Orb is always nice. Grab these. Ooh, Find Traps is always nice. It's a good buff to have. Alright, we got some cultist archers here with loot. Oh, hello. Grab this. Oh, we got some shields. That's gonna be nice. Let's save here. Let's go into the dungeons here. Skier Vortuaries have potions, apparently. Lovely. At least we'll be carried by just sheer number of supplies, so we should be good there. Yeah, we're just gonna leave here, and we're gonna check out the dungeons here. Hopefully we'll be able to take out the enemies that come within here, but we'll see. We'll see. Hello. Alright, well, I'm gonna move in and intimidate them all. Boom. Just cause them to be shaken. Why not? Nope. Having a rough time, to say the least. Yeah, they're not in for a good time. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot here. Focus on the Cultist Slayer here. There we go. Oh, you're casting haste here. Interesting choice. Ow. Alright, intimidates. Gonna move over here. There we go. That is a lot of summons, my boy. God. We'll be fine, though. Ow. Cultist Sniper managed to get us, but that's fine. With enough force of combat, we should be fine. We'll just 5 foot away here. There we go. Alright, let's see how they fare. Oof. No, we should be able to deal with these summons quite easily, to be quite honest. It's like... just gotta combo these guys down, don't we? Let's back up a bit. There we go. That should do it. They'll be forced to come to us, as opposed to the other way around. It's a lot of summons, though, I must admit. But, you know, we're making do. We'll be fine. We got potions, anyways, that are gonna come in a lot of help. Okay. We'll back up again. Force them into a position where they're gonna have to chase us, naturally. The dire wolves are probably going to be the worst, but next worst is obviously going to be these guys, but we'll see. We'll see how we fare here. There's a lot to overcome. Oh, there we go. Yep, your summons are officially having a rough time against us. Yeah, you're only gonna get so many summons out, my god. I'm probably gonna have to intimidate them all. That would probably be the safest option for us. Well, not safest, but it'll be the most offensive that we can overcome here. Alright, let's do an intimidate here. There we go. Now we can begin our assault by clearing out literally every single one with crit after crit after crit. Or at the very least, a, well-placed barrage. But yeah, no, you can see how powerful a summoner can be if given a chance to summon. It is not fun. It is not a joyous experience. But hey, that's what makes taking them out all the easier here. Oh, you're casting invisibility. Interesting choice. Okay. Alright. Okay, you are summoning even more. Lovely. That's not what... Okay. There's gotta be a limit. Come on. Surely you're not just gonna keep summoning over and over and over again. Let's move over here. This will at least get us closer and closer to the area that we need to be at. Well, it's getting there. Okay, you're over there somewhere. I know that for a fact. Ow. At least we're slowly clearing out the enemy. That's the important part. Alright. Yep, nope, you're starting to use your acid now, as expected. At least we cleared out the majority of the enemies, so that's good. Good. Now you're in for a whole world of hurt, now. Hey, how you doing? I'm angry at you. You are shaken right now, and that is for good reason. Ooh, the ragdoll there. Ooh, that was juicy. And well worth the wait. There we go, we're gonna save there. We've used quite a bit of resources, but that's fine. Grab all these, that's gonna help. How about the sniper? Let's see. Yeah, no. Alright, now we got some cultist snipers and cultist evokers. We're gonna want to deal with the evoker here, so we'll go for the charge on him. Oh, hello. Missed that. Good. That saves us some trouble. Oh, this situation is quite recalling. Alright. Move over to here. Ow! That was quite the charge. Impressive. Let's intimidate here. Alright, we're gonna move over to here. There we go. Okay, good stuff. Let's start by dealing with that guy. There we go. How are you gonna do? You're gonna go for another attack. Okay, as expected. You are not feared, but that's perfectly fine because we can still just go for attacks there and just impressively kill them. There we go. Create pit, sense vitals, inflict. Doing quite well, all things considering. Let's save here. Oh, hello.
You are a crusader, right? Did you come to free Drezen? My name is Arueshalae.
Ruby eyes watch you cautiously from behind the iron bars. A woman with a delicate face, horns on her forehead, and a broad wings behind her back, is trying to unlock the door with her long nails. Noticing you, she stops and raises her hand, timidly in a greeting. You recognize her voice. It is the woman who came to you in the vision of Dead's desecrated chapel. The woman who tried to warn you about Canabras and the impending demon attack. I recognize you. We talked in the vision in the destroyed chapel, remember?
Yes, but I didn't see any chapel. To me, you were here, in this cell. You look different, but I do recognize your voice.
Arueshalae looks at you, stunned.
Now I see. It was you, but in another form. That night you came to my prison, you looked like a beautiful, radiant Azata.
Alright. Who are you?
Your eyes do not deceive you. I am a demon. But I swear, I fight the forces of the Abyss, just like you. Desna helped me understand how disgusting the life of a succubus is. For the last few years, I've been passing the demon's plans to the Crusaders, and running sabotage operations. I even tried to warn Canabras of the attack. That's what got me locked in this cage.
Didn't you try to warn people of Canabras about the attack?
Yes, that was me. Ever since I went over to the Crusaders' side, I've been sending them information about the demon's plans. Sadly, my warnings didn't help save Canabras.
You thought I was an Azata in the vision.
Yes, first I heard a tune, a hymn to freedom within these oppressive walls. And then I saw you. You were glowing like the herald of Elysium. It was so amazing that I couldn't help but cry. Now I recognize your face. You look different, but still, you're the liberator who visited me when I was frightened and lonely.
Let's sing the Song of Elysium. Why not? Arueshalae joins in, and your voices sing in unison. You see something you've never seen on Demon's face before. Pure, radiant joy.
Elysium. That song? That hymn of freedom? It's the only thing that helped me survive among the demons. My light in this dungeon.
I see the spark of light of Elysium in you. You are beautiful. Please, don't run away. Come with me, or I'll have to search for you till the day I die just to see that beauty again.
Yes. All right, I'll stay.
The succubus looks at you, stunned. In her eyes, you see a mixture of fear, hope, something completely unnatural to demons. Something fragile and tender, making her remarkably similar to a mortal.
Alright, well, for now, we're gonna have to kick her from the party, but, yeah, we're gonna just remove Arueshalae from the party there. There we go. But she is now part of the group, to a degree. Alright, but other than that, nothing really appears to be popping out. So now, let's go deal with these guys here. Why not? Violence. Bada boom. We are given the Fire Damage Steel Key. A key from the Drezen Catacombs. Its metal bears the trace of a searing claw. We're definitely going to want that to see what that comes up with. But hey. You want to gobble me up, demons? I'll gobble you up myself. Not really, but okay. Do yourself. We are given the Shard of Night Bracers. That's always nice. How about you? You came too late, me. Or came too late. Not me. Die in peace. Alright. But we are given a secret room here. This is going to lead into the room that would have caused us a lot of trouble, mind you. So, depending on how we play this, we could potentially overcome this threat with ease. Okay, we're going to use a Cure Moderate here. There we go. For now, this should be enough healing. Now, the question is, if we can catch these guys by surprise, we should be able to just KO this single Minotaur here, and we would save ourselves a whole lot of trouble. But the question is whether we can do this or not. I'm highly doubtful we'll be able to do this, but we can still try, to say the least. I mean, as long as I beat the initiative, we should be fine. Alright. Prophet of Baphomet is currently flat-footed, I do believe, right? He should have been flat-footed anyways. Nope, he is not, but he's certainly taking damage. So we'll manage, I think. Ouch. Okay. Maybe we load. I might be able to make this work, as long as I can get the surprise out. Honestly, you know what? We're going to hold off on that entire group there. We will come back here, but there is a place that I do want to go before we start actually focusing on this. We'll collect all this loot, though, and we will leave. We will come back to this area, though, and we will deal with it in due time. But I digress. Did I actually move Arueshalae? Did I actually remove Arueshalae? I'm not sure. Let me check. Hold on. Arueshalae should be in the camp now. Yep, there we go. Okay. So we're fine. We're going to drop some stuff here. Reduce our weight. There we go. Drop that. We'll drop these. Bada boom. Now, I do believe if we clear this area out, we should be fine. We'll save that prison for later, but once we get our animal companion, it's going to be way easier to deal with. I assure you. Okay, we got these guys. Hold this. Oh, hello. Bet you weren't expecting us, huh? Oh, lovely. Dispel magic. You've dispelled Mage Armor. One of my core abilities that I need. Damn. We can load this, I suppose. It's not like it's a big deal. Kinda should have expected that. Dispel magic seems to be a prevalent thing for the forces here, apparently. Which kinda sucks, but eh. Understandable. All the more reason why we need a casting stat. Well, we need to get ready. We're casting our own spells eventually. Okay, we're gonna move here. We will save. Alright. Let's begin. Hello. Bada boom. Oh. The Vortuary's kicking our ass then, okay. Oh, I guess we didn't flank him, to be fair, so it's not like it's not like we're getting the best results out of this. That's fine. Oh, we got dispelled and we lost something. What did we lose? You've dispelled freedom of movement from me. Lovely. Are you gonna cast that all the time, though? Or is it just like a one-time thing? I think it's a one-time thing. Hopefully. Oof. Arcanopera soldier's coming in. Okay. Try to do his damnedest to get the job done. Alright, there we go. We lost some good soldiers, but that's fine. We will get plenty done all the same. Let's save here. There we go. Charge these guys. Bada boom. Time to commit immense violence on the bows. And they stand no chance. Oh, hello. Mayorless Vortuaries are coming in. Alright, let's move up. Intimidate the ever-living hell out of them. And make them so they suffer a -2 to their attacks each time they attempt. Oh, they are getting a lot of damage out, though, the Mayorless Vortuaries. But we'll be fine. Okay, we're gonna have 5 foot here. We'll start with the damaged one. There we go. That guy's in for a rough time, to say the least. Oh, hello. Okay, so you've managed to demolish my army. That's fine. We'll at least clear you guys out with ease. We're getting a ton of potions, though. Which is exactly what we need in order to resolve this situation. Okay, we're gonna save here. Charge the Dretch, because this is an easy ask. Bada swing. Oh, hello. You stand no chance, Skier. Alright, Crusaders, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go, okay. Hey, Dretch. Ah, more enemies. Lovely. We'll leave them to the Dretch. The Skier are gonna come over, try their hand at defeating us, but to no avail. Yeah, they're in for a rough time. Alright, let's start with the Dretches, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna move up here. There we go. Let these guys focus on the Dretch while we focus on the Skier. Oh, hello. Interesting choice. Even more Dretch are coming in. Oh god, yeah, no, they're having a rough time, huh? Oh well. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. There we go. We'll probably get Intimidate off, I think. And then we'll just completely demolish the groups. Ow. 3 damage, that's fine. They're really trying their best to get at us. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot step over to here. Intimidate. There we go. All of them are now intimidated, and now we can start collapsing on these guys with ease. We will need to get a freedom of movement active, so that is something that we will have to do at some point, but for now, we should be fine. Because every one of these creatures are going to be regretting life. Alright. 5 foot again. Alright, we're gonna focus on the Skiers here. Boom, 2, 3, 4. And now it's just the Dretch here. Yeah, they're not having a good time. Alright, Dretch goes down. We've basically gotten a bunch of experience. 132 per... Well, 132 for the weaker ones, 200 from the Skier. We're actually getting really good with the experience gains, to say the least. Alright, we're gonna save here. I do believe there is a way to trigger this area to actually be a safe zone. But I think we need to take out the... Yeah, we need to clear the entirety of the dungeons out before we can actually trigger that as a safe zone, sadly. But I digress. Once we do, we will have obtained a foothold here, which is going to be nice, and that will give us a boost of experience, I do believe. Alright, there's noise here. Okay. We've got Nabasu Mortuary and Skier Mortuary, I believe. We're going to go for a charge on the Nabasu here. Go ham. There we go. They are not in for a fun time, to say the least. 35, impressive. Okay. I imagine the Skier here is, No, it's fine. We'll just go for the Intimidate. Boom. We will go here to prepare them for us. Yeah, they're not in for a fun time. Ow. Okay, we took some damage, but we'll be fine. Oh, we're actually shaken to boot. But that won't matter much as we just completely demolish them like this. Yeah, no, he's actually dead. Oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't stand a chance. Jeez. God, this is so many potions. Oh well, that's the case for most things here. There we go, that should be enough. We'll save here. Doing quite well on the healing at least. Got a lot to do, to say the least. And of course, a lot of fights to undergo. Some good, some bad, some excessively dangerous. A Nabasu Mortuary is guarding this area. Okay, impressive. We need to kill the giants. That is a given. Charge to the Nabasu here. Bada swing. Ow. We did save, so we can't just load this to try and get better results. I mean, if he rolls a poor initiative, we can just basically take advantage of that and ruin his day. So, yeah, why not, right? Why not? It'll make it so we don't have to use as much healing. Let's see, what is his initiative? He's got a +10, we've got a +7. A meager difference, more than anything. Okay, well, at least he missed. That's the important part, really. Oh, he managed to succeed that. Okay, so that's another load, I guess. I might have to get improved initiative at some point, because, good god, they have, they're certainly beating us in the, department when we need to go first. Oh well, we'll be fine. Alright, we've got the initiative now. Oh, 1 second. Alright, apologies for that. I've got to do something real quick, but what I will do here is just quickly deal with the Nabasu Mortuary first. Because, I mean, he's there, might as well deal with him while we got the chance. We've got 5 foot away, and yeah, he's not going to have a fun time. But yeah, we'll clear him out. There we go. And we're going to take a moment to be right back. So give me a hot minute, and I will return shortly. See you guys in a bit. Alright, apologies for the trouble. I am now back. Okay, before we go into the tavern, I do believe there is more merit to going elsewhere, but I digress. There, I do believe, is an order to saving certain people, if I recall correctly. So we have to look around first. Okay, so obviously going athletics to the roof is ideal. I feel like there's a certain instance where we have to make things work, but we'll have to see. But before we do go any further, let's go back. And let's go talk with the Queen Galfrey and Irabeth to see what we need to do specifically. Because there might be different things that we need to do, really. We'll have to see how things pan out. Ah, hello. It's a good thing I saved. Jeez. Alright, a bunch of fireballs coming in. Interesting. Oh, hello, Dretch. Let's start by charging the cultist sniper here. There we go. Make our life 100 times easier by doing that. Nice try on using Stinking Cloud on somebody who's immune to poison. All the more reason why I used it in the first place, so that's good. Alright, Intimidate. This will give us a great amount of buff to work against them. Ow. Has a lot of damage for an archer to do, but that will be fine, I guess. Yep, the damage of the fire from the Brimrock is not going to cut it. Alright. Let's completely demolish these guys now. Let's see how they fare. Probably miserably, yeah. Oh, they're trying their breath weapons, but to no avail. There we go. We've cleared a path to the rightmost area. Nice. Hoorah. Good. Patch up the wounded. Alright, well, we've managed to clear out the area there. Okay, so we're doing well, to say the least. We've only just reached the beginnings of the, you know, push that we've basically accomplished. Okay, we get some Crusader supplies, Wilsur Arms. I thought Irabeth was down for a moment there, huh? Interesting. Alright, but is there anything that we need to worry about? I think we need to go into the dungeons now because of a certain issue. I mean, I guess I could collect everything here. Why not? We are going to need to sell everything to the Traitor, obviously. Because we're not going to need all this loot, after all. And hey, might as well check to see what we find down here. I do believe there is something here, but let me check just to be certain. Well, first let's sell everything that we got in our inventory, then we'll go from there. Okay, we'll slowly move our way over to Wilsur Arms. Sell what we can and go from there. Hey, buddy. I do not need any of these, so you can have all of them. I do not need this or these. There we go. That'll basically reduce our weight significantly. And bada boom. Yeah, we don't need any of these as far as I'm concerned, so we'll leave those alone. Oh, we can also bulk sell the accessories because we don't need those. I don't think we need anything from you right now. Yeah, +2 breastplate grants 2 insight to attacks made with natural weapons, if we don't need that. DR5 magic is always nice, but again, eh. Alright, let's continue. Give me a second. I do believe there is, let's see. We've done the conversation with Ulbrich. I do believe this matters once we talk with the storyteller, so... Okay, we've explored the Drezen prison. Yep. We need to now obviously kill the giants, so that is the next thing on our agenda. I do believe there is an easy way to go about getting to the giants. We just have to make some effort to climb onto the roof. But before we do that, I think we're going to go to the tavern here. Not the most ideal outcome, but you know what? Why not? Priorities, right? Hello, demon boy. Alright, let's save here. We'll have to see how things pan out, but obviously they're gonna pan out for the violence. Hello! You're a big boy, aren't you? We'll have to prepare for the worst there, but we should be fine, all things considering. Yeah, the bows are gonna come rushing in. It's 5 foot step away here. Prepare for the worst. Hey there, guys. Yeah, you're just gonna rush in, trying to get attacks in where you can. Alright, we're gonna start with you. Alright, 5 foot here. Alright, you're next. Okay, back up here. Now for you. Boom. Alright, there we go. Not bad. And it's just these two left. So, pretty easy stuff to deal with them. As far as I'm concerned, I can just go for the attacks and go from there. There we go. Nice. Easy clear. We're going to need to heal up here, because obviously we need the healing. There we go. That's going to get us to as close to full health as we possibly can. Now, let's talk fate of here. This guy's got a reflex of 11. He's got Mage Armor, True Sight, 29 to hits. He's got a flat-footed of 36. So, I mean, if we can get him off guard and we can combo him correctly, we should be fine. DR good. I mean, we should be fine. It's just a matter of actually dealing the hits off, because he's got a 29 to hit, so... he's certainly got some advantage coming in. At the very least, we want to blur here, I think. Alright, we're gonna... yeah, we're gonna want freedom of movement, because that's gonna help. We're gonna want... haste, I guess? Haste would probably be ideal, so we're gonna use that. We will then use a shield, which will increase our AC. Then we will use blur just to give us the edge that we need. This is all I can think that we could use to make our life easier. But otherwise, we'll save on pain, and then we'll charge this guy. And pray that's enough. We'll go for the charge. And we should... oh, he's actually flat-footed here, so we got the advantage here, coming in clutch. Alright. Let's pray this is enough. We've missed a lot, but, you know, hopefully we can overcome this. Oh, he's gonna be doing that, okay. Let's intimidate. Alright, he's shaken for 12 seconds. That's fine. 5 foot away. Oh, he's got a shield now. Impressive. We'll just combo him out to absolute hell here. Yep, he stands no chance because we got a 20 to our AC apparently. Alright, that's a miss, but that's fine. Oh, he's going to go for the combo here. Alright. Alright, I failed on the Intimidate, that's fine. Ow. It's basically a hit club here. You know what? Let's actually load that. We can get better. We could certainly get better. We need to not only do the initial strike first, but also combo him out to existence. Or out of existence, if anything. We do that, then he's in for a rough time. Alright, charge. Bada boom. That is a miss. We'll try that again. At least he doesn't have a high initiative, so we can just combo him with a 7 combo strike. I mean, at that point, though, we can swap over to a Symmeldon and get that or a better result. But regardless, that's a good roll. There we go. That's something. Alright. Get another Intimidate out. Alright, succeeded. Alright, you've done your shield shenanigans. Here we go, got another sneak attack out. Alright. How much have you got? You've got... Well, we should be able to deal with the mirror images quite easily. It's just the potential of getting hit here. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Once your mirror images are gone, though, we should be able to manage. Yeah, there we go. Getting some hits here and there. Nice. Ow. He managed to combo us quite well there. Alright, if we Intimidate, that's going to bring him down to 40, but that isn't the ideal outcome. We want to prioritize defense here. Wow, he's got a better to hit right now, huh? Even though we have shield on. We're just not getting lucky here. Okay, Okay. We're gonna get way worse off. Okay. Yeah, no, we need to intimidate him, make him suffer that -2. Otherwise, we're just gonna crumple. We just need a good intimidate way. Or a way to intimidate. We just need the wisdom is the problem, I do believe. But if we... I should be able to make that happen. Yeah, once we hit level 13, I think I'm going to employ the tactic I have in mind. I'm not sure if it will work, but if it does, we will have a way to intimidate most foes. Well, I think we will, anyways. Who knows, really. God, that was a horrible set of barrage. That's a load. Alright, I don't think we'll be able to deal with this guy unless we get, like, a perfect combo. And that's assuming we go with the right method. I don't know. There's a lot we could do here, but a lot we can't really accomplish. I mean, I could equip a dex belt now. I mean, there's no reason to not, right? I don't know, though. What can we do here? Let's see. I guess I could use the large Symmeldon shape. That would give us the most bang for our buck, I think. The next best thing I can do is use Scroll of Icy Prison, but even then, I don't think that's going to work against him. It will work initially, but that's about it, right? Yeah, let's use the Symmeldon form here. This is probably best. This will give us the most boon in our situation here. It'll give us a ton of damage to go initially. Yeah, no, let's, yeah, we're gonna swap to Pain again. But this time we are going to swap to Symmeldon form, and then we will go for the fight. Because Symmeldon form actually has more damage coming out, I do believe. It is the best polymorph, I do believe, as opposed to the Onko, which is more thematic, but I digress. We're gonna save here on Pain. Alright, let's go for the initiative. There we go, we got the initiative there. This is gonna give us a bunch of hits. Now, assuming we actually hit this, we should be fine. We are not getting a lot of hits. We need to roll a good roll here. Because we're getting 7 attacks out of everything. On top of everything, I should say, even. Oh, right, we're actually getting an extra attack because of the mask. Because the Symmeldon actually has a bite attack. So that's adding an extra attack on everything, essentially. So that's the reason why we're getting an extra attack on top of everything. That would explain it a lot. My god, that's a horrible roll. Jeez. Okay, we need to roll that again. I'm confident that we can get him down to a very low HP pool if we get lucky. We just have to both A, have the higher initiative, and B, crit him out, essentially. Or get lucky with our crits, anyways. One of the two things needs to be done. We got 19 here, that's perfectly fine. Well, that's something, but not enough. That brings him down to 125. I mean, it's something. Intimidate. There we go. Alright, he is shaken for 12 seconds. That's perfectly fine. Ow. Okay, he's feared now. We're probably going to get killed. Yep, as expected. So we really need to make him we need to have him in a situation where he can't really do anything. We just have to combo him fast enough. And that requires us to get as much of a bonus on our attacks as possible, huh? There isn't much we can do. The only thing I can really think of is using, I mean, we got everything that we can theoretically add to this. We could reload a little bit back, but other than that, you know, we can't really do much beyond this. We have the damage. I'm confident in that. We've got the damage to sneak attack him out of existence. I know that for a fact. We just have to get lucky with our attacks, basically. And of course, we have to be first, because otherwise, well, we won't get enough damage to potentially reach him to the lower echelon of damage. But man, it is tedious to say the least to get the good roll. Oh well. We'll make it eventually. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, we got to the first barrage. Hey, there we go. That's the roll that we're looking for. Or at least close enough to a good roll. Now, can we get the Intimidate off on top of that? Yes, we can. We can get ourselves an 18-second shaken. Now, this hopefully will be enough. But we will have to see. We're pushing our luck here, basically. Oh, that was some damage. Nice. That gets us down to 28. Pray that's enough. We're really close now. Come on. There we go. That is what we need to do. Okay, and we get 8,000 experience for that one singular fight. And that is why you want to deal with it. Because now we also get a Belt of Physical Might, which gives us a juicy +2 to Strength and Con. Wait. Does our Wait, hold on. This polymorph should be giving us a boost to Strength, shouldn't it? Odd. Wait, what? This should be giving us the polymorph. What? We are immune to nauseated, and we get a +3 saving throw bonus against acid. Huh. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with the shifting form, but whatever. I'm gonna swap back, I suppose. We'll go back to our typical form here. Kinda sucks, but, you know, whatever. Not big deal. We got what we came here for, though. The 8,000 experience is literally what's gonna carry us, among other things. Let's save here. Now, we are gonna suffer from something pretty significant here, I do believe. So we're gonna have to be really careful here. Oh, okay. Crusader supplies. We've got a cracked steel key. Now, I do believe with H Crusader supplies, it basically allows for a heal. But I digress. We've got a Shadow Demon Mortuary that we got to deal with, so we're gonna save on here. And let's see how we fare. I do believe he has a very dangerous spell on him. He should have... Yep, he has Phantasmal Killer and Phantasmal Putrefaction, which is going to be one of the few dangerous things on the enemy. There we go. Okay, we're gonna save here, and let's go. We're gonna charge this wizard with all our might, and hopefully that's gonna be enough. Alright, we rolled poorly on initiative. We can roll a little better, to be fair. We're immune to Phantasmal Killer. I can either... Yeah, let's go for the Intimidate. There we go. And then we'll combo the ever-living shit out of him. Oh, Phantasmal. Let's just completely demolish his defenses. Yeah, he's trying his best. Impressive. He is really trying his best. Alright, I mean, I think we seem to be fine, so... Oh, Phantasmal Web. Okay, I'm stuck, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't think you real. Oh, phantasmal putrefaction does happen. All right. Ideally, we want to get him in a position where he's not going to be ready for us. So, if we get it first on initiative, like we do, you know, every single other time with a successful roll, then we can just basically combo him out. I mean, once he's flat-footed, he's basically done. So let's try and roll for a high initiative while he rolls a low. We do that, and we get the win. And then things will just go well for us, naturally. But I digress. All things should come to be well once we've dealt with the mortuary, and we should be good. We sadly do not have the initiative here. So let's load that again. I guess I could combo him first with all our attacks, to be fair. That is an option. Although... we need a bite attack. I know that for a fact. If we get a bite attack on top of everything that we have thus far, this is gonna make our life 100 times easier. Regardless. We'll have to see what we can get our hands on, really. Let's destroy his mirror images as opposed to focusing on anything else. He's double casting impressively. Alright, let's intimidate him. Alright, now we go for the combo here. There we go. Oh, he's done another mirror image. Lovely. Okay. You're really trying your best, man. I respect it. Alright, well, let's just combo you until we get the kill. There you go. Well, you know what? That's a better outcome than not getting it all, so I'll accept it. Why not? That's a acceptable results for me. Alright, we managed to get the fracturing battle axe, which gives us... Whenever you land a hit, the target must pass a save or suffer a D3 of con damage. Pretty decent for an axe. Long term it won't last, but short term certainly has the benefits. We can use the Crusader supplies if we so desire, but I honestly don't think we need to. No, I do not need a rest. As far as I'm concerned, I'm actually doing really well, so we don't need to rest. Like, we're clearing a lot. Of course, though, we are going to need to do a lot more, though, so we are going to save here. And we're going to start doing some athletics checks. There we go, we succeeded. Alright, we're going to save here. We're going to have to do a double down here. There we go. Failed that, so we're going to need a load again. We're mainly doing it for the experience, obviously. But each jump will matter significantly. Excuse me. Goodness. But yeah, no, so far so good. Alright, we failed that to boot. Jeez. There we go. Now we need to make the check again, which is going to be tedious, but needs to be done. I'm doing this mainly for the experience after all, so why not? After all, every boost is 360 experience, so might as well milk it while we can. There we go. Now we just got to get to the other side here. A mobility check to boot. Alright, let's save here. Yeah, that's a load. Good thing I saved, though. Because it's for that reason that we're able to just backtrack and do it again. Naturally. Okay. Another fail. Yeah, could be worse. We do it again. Back at it again. There we go. Now we can do a mobility check to go down if we so desire. I really don't want to, but all for the sake of experience is going to be required at least, so... We get an Ammo of Agile Fist +1 though, because of this. We're going to go down here. There we go. Now we have to once again repeat the same checks that we did make. But all for the sake of experience. And hey, if we do it right, we should be able to pierce through the fences and deal with those giants that are throwing boulders, hopefully. That is assuming we succeed this check, as intended. We're gonna pull some parkour. Okay. Again, another fail. Jesus. Okay. To be fair, it is a difficulty of 28, so I'm not too surprised that we're having this much difficulty with it. But it's overcoming that issue that is the big thing here. Again, another fail. Could be worse. Okay. Oh well. There we go, finally. Okay. That's one check. Now we do the second one, which is the 28. There we go, finally. Now we got one more with a 27 on the line. Easy enough as it is. Boom. Now we got a mobility check to go down if we need to, which will cause us to lose all of our progress, which I really don't want to be doing. So we're just going to save here, and we're going to go up. And yeah, the archer is going to be shocked as they realize, oh no, he's here. The Frogs are going to panic, naturally. Hello, guys. How you doing? Let's just back up a little bit here. Give ourselves some working distance here. Yeah, you're trying your best to deal with us. Okay, the stun comes in. Let's actually load here. It's a good thing I actually saved where I did, so there you go. Yeah, this is worth noting. If you're gonna wear armor, you're going to be in a bit of a pickle. Alright. We got initiatives of 16. Alright, we're gonna move here. Get a swing. There we go. Nice. Hello, Vrox. How you doing? I've failed my saving throw, so I'm stunned. Great. That sucks. Alright, well... Intimidate here. There we go. Nice try. Ow. Okay. Jesus. Okay. They just combo me to oblivion. Okay. That's not fun. Oh god. That's not cool. That's not kosher. My god. Ah, god. Okay. Well then. That is some insane amounts of damage, huh? Eesh. Not fun. Not fun at all. Should be able to take this out, though. We should be fine. It's just going to take time. And, of course, a successful, you know, climb check, obviously. My god. But yeah, no, we need to deal with the archers first and foremost. Well, no. The Vrox are most important right now. What is the Vrox acid damage anyways? That does matter, I suppose. No, they're just dealing piercing... Yeah, they're dealing talent attacks, really. They got a 16 to hit, which... We've got an AC of 35, so it's 19 to 20, so... Yeah, no, they got numbers of attacks against us, which is the biggest problem. Next to, you know, many other things, but I digress. We should be fine. Especially once we get our first animal companion, that's going to make things a whole lot easier. Never mind what we got in mind for the later stages of the challenge. But we'll see. God. Come on, game. I hate that I'm keep failing. Oh well, oh well. We'll get a successful check yet. It's a matter of time. Okay. There we go. Alright. We got the poor initiative, but that's fine. Okay, you're gonna go for the damage. Alright, that's fine. Ow. Okay, you're gonna 5 foot away. Succeeded. Good. Ow. The spores are not fun. Succeeded. We can attack you, I suppose. There we go. Alright, back up a bit. Ow. Keep getting demolished by these guys, jeez. And, of course, you get the combo. Lovely. That's what we need, huh? Okay, back up again. Oh, hey, archers. Lovely. Even more people I gotta worry about. Lovely. And there I go. Because, yeah. Wait, I even went down? What? Oh, did I... Oh, right. Yeah, no, I lost my ability to actually carry that, buff with me. Whatever it was, I think we're dealing with acid issues right now, so we need to get some resistance to acid, I think. That is right, yeah? Because, the Vrox deal a passive damage, I do believe, here. No, wait, the spores are piercing and slashing. Okay. So we need to unpolymorph here, I do believe. Yep. Then we need to follow up by using a Stone Skin again. We are also going to, just to play it safe, we should probably get a... Let's do our first Owl's Wisdom and Cat's Grace here. We don't need to blur as far as I'm concerned. But we do need the defense as much as possible. Alright. We can also do Reduced Person, I suppose. That'll increase our AC even further. Find Traps, no, we don't need that. Do some Cure Light Wounds, I suppose. Just to top us off. There we go. What else did I miss? I could get DR to arrows, I suppose. Yeah, let's get Communal Protection from arrows. This will give us a DR 10 against arrows, at least, so we'll save there. That should be enough for what we're trying to do here. We just need to polymorph here, and then climb up. There we go. We lack the initiative here, but that's fine. Alright, we've got the advantage here. Okay, we can either... I guess we can go for the attack here. Why not? Boom. Okay, the Brocs are going to be a problem, but we should be fine. As long as we're careful, that is. Yeah, the spores are a big issue, but, I mean, as long as we got the damage reduction, we should be fine. Alright, let's get the Intimidate off. Just slowly 5-foot step away. Okay, you get the combo. Okay, lovely. Just what we need. And, of course, they managed to bypass the Intimidate. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna 5-foot here. Pray that's enough. Now, we should be able to get the combos off here. A significant amount, no less. Alright. Let's see, you are 18 seconds, you are 12, and you are 6. Let's aim for the longest. There we go. 5-foot here. There we go. Pray that's enough. So far, our bulk seems to be lasting. That's good enough for me. Alright. Now we focus on you. Oh, yeah, right. You have those, here, images. Great. I mean, I could run past these guys. It would provoke, but it's still better than, you know, getting hit by everything. Okay, we can Intimidate once again. There we go. Pray this is just barely enough. Okay. Alright. Go for you. Okay, there we go. Oh, lovely. You've used that thing again. Great. Okay. God damn it. Alright, I guess we're dealing with the archers here. Great. Whatever. It's fine. As long as we can just whittle these guys down, we should be fine. Oh, hey. The archers are coming to us. Lovely. That works for me. Means I can just combo these guys. Alright. Okay, we're moving over to here. This Vrock is gonna be a pain, but it's fine. Thankfully, it seems our attacks win in the end, so that's good. We are gonna intimidate here. Force some attacks here. There we go. Now we just gotta make sure we get these hits in. Okay, we will start with the Cultist Archer here. There we go. We're gonna move this way. Pray that's enough. Alright, well. Intimidate. Move here. This is the last time we've got to move around, as far as I'm concerned. Unless, of course, we run. Which I don't really want to do, if I can help it. There we go. There we go. And this is the last chance I'm gonna get, so let's pray this is enough. He's got a bunch of images, so bada boom. Alright. Just barely made it through that entire kerfuffle, to say the least. Can't complain. We managed to get the job done in the end, so there we go. Alright, we've managed to get a +1 Holy Light crossbow, which is nice. Spores. These are annoying. They can be destroyed by casting Bless on the affected creature. This attack can also be halted by the effects that remove or provide immunity to disease. You know what? There is something that can be used here. Hold on. I do believe that remove sickness is exactly what we need. Is that right? If the subject is already under influence of one of these effects, when receiving the spell, the effect is suppressed for the duration. Yep. This is the one of the few things that can actually stop spores, I think. Next to literally anything else. If I recall correctly. Yeah. Stone Skin's gonna carry us for the most part, though, I think. Which kind of is expected, but regardless. Hello, archers. Good day to you. Bada boom. Yeah, you weren't expecting me, huh? Alright, intimidate. There we go. You guys are feared now. Stand absolutely no chance against us. Bada boom. Boom. Alright, that's another set of archers cleared out. Alright, we've got the gates here. We will save here, and we should be good. Under the gates. Alright, we're gonna grab these. Grab this. There is more of a fight down on the gates side of things, but I do believe I want to skip that, so... You hear the clacking of opening gates somewhere nearby. But we have basically pried a way open here. We are obviously not done. But of course, we're just gonna completely demolish their day, to say the least. Boom. That's one. There we go. You're not gonna have a fun time. There we go. That's another set of archers cleared away from the fodder. I gotta assume that we can loot those later. Oh, hello. This is exactly who we want to deal with. Let's save. And let's begin our assault on one of the Ash Giants. Hello, buddy. How you doing? So, you want to use those, huh? That's fine. Let's just completely demolish your day. Hey, buddy. How you doing? So long. And with that, we can go for the cultist archer here. charge them and deal with them before they become a problem. Bada boom. And whatever. 5 foot. Hey, Cultist Archer, how you gonna do? How you gonna do this? Alright, well, you're gone. Good. Alright, we've cleared that. Ash Giant's basically dead. Alright, we're now gonna go under these gates here. And open these gates. And completely just ruin the defenses for the demons. Because obviously we're just doing that good. There we go. We can pick that lock for a 60, that's good. You hear the clacking or creaking over the gate somewhere nearby. The gate is already open. So that makes 2 of the 3 gates that have been pried open, just casually. Let's try and pry this open now. That's a lock. We failed to open the lock, but that's fine. We can reload and just try and get another roll in. And we should be fine. Well, I guess we'll see how things pan out, though. Pick the lock here. Alright, we managed to get just meteor dust, but it's still a trickery check that we can succeed and get points in, so there's merit to it all the same. We should be fine. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm not too surprised that this was the outcome here. Alright, well, we're gonna go for the one further away, but both of them are gonna go down regardless. We will save here. And this is just the beginning of the raid, no less. Alright, well, let's just combo you into oblivion here. What are you gonna do now, huh? You are going to attack us with 2 misses. There we go. That's another 2 set of attacks. And done. The giants are gone. We can catch a break here, but don't let your guard down. The siege is not over. Yep. By destroying the giants, we've basically cleared yet another path into the... Oh, hello. What? Okay. Oh, they're actually going after the group here. Okay. Respectable choice, you guys. Respectable. I don't blame you guys for going this route. Alright, well, I'm not complaining. Just means we got to intimidate here and 5 foot here. The archers are going to try their absolute best to try and deal with us, but to no avail. Queen Galfrey's coming in. At least I joined in, ideally, at the right time to clear these guys out. But yeah, no, a fight's brewing between these guys. Sure to be interesting. Alright, I guess we'll see how things pan out for these guys, huh? Oh, there goes some of the units. Great. Okay, we're gonna... see, we can either go for the Vrock here, or we can go for the archers. I like going for the archers here. Bada boom. That's 1. Let's see how you guys make this work. Yeah, no, the Knobber's Crusaders are a little in over their heads trying to get a bit too close to everything, but whatever. I'm not complaining. It just means that we got more fodder to work with. And I mean, hey, they're gonna start rushing in to try and get some attacks in, but I digress. Yep, that Vrock is trying its best to get its job done. We'll move down here. Break this one. Alright, Queen Galfrey's going in to try and deal with the Vrocks, naturally. Crusaders are coming in hot, no less. Let's hope nobody dies here, because otherwise this will be a wasted effort, to say the least. Erebeth is not going to have a fun time. Okay, we're going to go for an attack here. There we go. That should help the fights here go quite, you know, relatively easy. Okay. Yeah, Queen Galfrey is doing champion's work here. Now I gotta deal with you, huh? But I do believe we can get Intimidate off first before we jump the gun there, so it's no big deal. Okay, well done, Erebeth. I mean, you guys are gonna be within flank range, so I should be able to make this work. Yeah. Technically he's in flank. Yeah, let's do it. YOLO. Alright, so no flank, but that's fine. We can still combo him to ever-living hell, so there you go. We'll manage. There goes she. Okay. Yeah, not a fan of the spores, sadly, but you know, whatever. Spores are easy to resist, at least. We really should have a bless one, though. Otherwise, this would have been much worse. Okay, you're finally starting to march down. Let's see. I failed to intimidate. That could be worse. Queen Galfrey is going to go in, as expected. Canabrus Crusaders are rushing in, trying to get their mark on the fight. We'll see how things pan out, though. Alright, Brock's coming in. Alright, we're going to move in. At least deal with one of the mirror images while Queen Galfrey comes in. Alright, the flank comes in. We've got the merits coming in. Hard. Alright, we just gotta break down the illusions, and then we should be good. Make their life arguably hell. There we go. Took a bit of effort, but we managed in the end. That's fine. Grab the healing. Alright, how are things on here? Things are going quite well. Let's see. I got some enchanted stuff here. Nothing too crazy. Grab these. Crusaders are taking a bit of a hit, but, you know, we're doing our best as one person, to be fair, so we're doing quite well. And hey, we actually leveled up, so that's nice. I think this is the time to level up. I guess we're gonna go fighter again? We could theoretically go anything, though, here. Let's see, what do we got here? If we go fighter, we are given a bonus combat feat. We're also given a boost to our bravery, which is always nice. And we're getting really close to the mutation or mutagen discovery, which is always nice. Well, 2 bonus feats are always nice, so I'm not going to complain there. We'll increase our persuasion and use magic device as usual. Let's increase our boost to mobility here. I think that's going to be really useful for us. Alright, let's see. Once per round, I can... When I move 10 feet, I can use my wild shape as a swift action. I don't need to do that. I could do weapon specialization here. I could also do advanced weapon training, which will allow me to get some good benefits here. The fighter gains the benefits of weapon finesse with all melee weapons that belong to the associated group, which I do not need. I can apply my weapon training bonus to a reflex. I can also apply my weapon training bonus to initiative. That is also an option. I think above all else, I want to get weapon specialization claw, because this is going to increase the damage of all my attacks by 2. So that is just a base upgrade, really. Alternatively, you can get literally anything as far as I'm concerned. We could get critical focus, which would allow for critical mastery, or the critical feats. Let's see. I guess we could try critical focus. I do believe that is going to be really nice. We can get bleeding critical as one of the options, which will deal an additional 2d6 bleed damage. In addition to the damage dealt by the critical hit, bleed damage can be stopped with any magical healing. Okay. So basically this is extra damage if we want it. I don't think it's gonna really be good for us. Whenever you score critical hits, your opponent takes a -1 to their natural armor bonus to AC for the duration of the encounter. This penalty is cumulative, but cannot reduce an opponent's natural armor below 0. Interesting. I don't know. How many times do we face enemies that have a... Yeah, let's close the interface for now. How much times do we face enemies that have a natural armor bonus that's absurdly high? Let's see. Okay, so their AC is... Okay, let's assume that we're facing, like, these guys, right? Yeah. I don't know what their natural armor bonus is. I don't know how good that would be. And even then, that's a crit on each time, right? So, it's a maybe more than anything. Okay. What else do we got? Outflank isn't really going to cut it. Raking Claws could deal a lot of damage for us, to be fair. Whenever you deal piercing or slashing damage with your natural weapons, you deal basically an extra d6 of bleed. Or your opponent takes an addition, or takes a d6 of bleed at the start of their turn. I don't think this stacks, is the thing. Sculpting the River. When you deal damage with an unarmed attack to an opponent you have already damaged this round, you can impose a -1 on their attacks against certain creatures other than you. That's not going to help. I've already got improved critical, so I don't need that. I think critical is... anything critical related is going to be helpful to us in general. We can add your wisdom bonus to the number of minutes per day that you can use your sifter ability aspect to assume minor form. That's assuming we want to use minor forms, of course. You know what? Actually, before I do... Yeah, let's close the interface, because there is something that I can do. Because I do believe... Yeah, no, everybody here is lower level than I, so I can try this. Our wisdom is currently an 18. If I turn back into a human form here... I want to try something. So, we're going to save here before we do this, because I don't want to ruin my chances of this working, or not. But here, if we use a Scroll of Owl's Wisdom, and we then level up, we've technically got a 20 to our Wisdom. Correct, right? So if we level up here, And we go through, you know, the normal steps of the procedure of leveling up, as we do. I do believe that we get the benefits of the... that ability. I forget what it's called. Do I get it? I don't think I do. Shifter multi-attack? Nope. 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 Okay. Shaken. Here we go. Frightful shape. Okay. We're technically treated as an 18, not a 20, sadly. We'd need to put a point into wisdom if we want to get frightful shape, but this would have been the next best thing in order to get the flat-footed on the enemies, rather than just solely relying on intimidate. Okay, so I'm going to load that so that way we don't waste the scroll, because I thought that was going to work. Sadly it don't, but that's fine. We should be able to manage to get something for critical at least, so there we go. We should be fine. Right now, the biggest thing is trying to bypass the enemy's defenses. So here's how we're going to do it, I guess. First, we're definitely going Fighter Mutation Warrior. That's just given. I've dedicated myself to getting at least to level 8 with Mutation Warrior before I do anything else. Alright. Now I can either go for a set 2 damage increase, which is always nice. But that's really all it's going to do. It's going to just add +2 damage. If we go with Greater Weapon Specialization, that is going to give us an additional +2. And Weapon Specialization Mythic, we get half our Mythic rank on damage rolls. It stacks with the both Weapon Specialization and Greater Weapon Specialization, apparently. Which isn't gonna cut it, I don't think, for us. What else we got? Disruptive. The DC to cast spells defensively increases by +4 for all enemies that are within 10 feet. Yeah. Die Hard makes it so we can fight for one more round as if disabled. We can get a rogue talent, apparently. Add our strength to persuasion skill when used to intimidate, in addition to your charisma. I'm actually curious, would this add my strength and my wisdom? Because if that would work, then my intimidate actually grows even larger then. And it would be a good option. I mean, I could give it a try, right? I mean, yeah, why not? Let's experiment for now. Alright, so currently, we're going to close the interface. Currently we have a... what? We have a Persuasion of 22. This is stacking with our Wisdom, specifically, I do believe. Yeah, it scales with our Wisdom. And currently, our Strength right now is... yeah, it's a 12. But technically, it's going to scale up more once we polymorph, right? So, just a +1 increase right now would be a good benefit for us, technically. And scaling it higher would only benefit for us. Okay. Okay, we go extra rogue talent. Let's go for intimidating prowess. Bonus combat feats. Let's go with, I don't know. We'll temporarily go with this, but I'm not going to be keeping these decisions, obviously. But yeah, no, let's see. So we got +1 here, so we're brought up to 23. We do not add our bonuses, sadly. Okay, hold on. So we are brought up to 23, but we don't actually get the bonuses. Okay, so that's a load. But that's why I saved beforehand, before I did this, because, you know, obviously wanted to do that and just see what we could do with it. But I digress. I think we're going to go for the crit focus, because that's honestly the best course of action for us. With as many attacks as we have, it's just hard not to see it as a good option. Of course, I could just go, like, straight up 1-level Barbarian and get, like, I don't know. Get Flesh Eater, maybe? That'll give us a bite attack for free. It's only a D4, but considering that, considering it's a free bite attack, it's not bad. Of course, I could also do the Alchemist thing, but we'd need to get the Alchemist thing, right? But no, let's go Fighter Mutation Warrior. That's going to be the staple for us. By doing that, we can then get the critical focus, which will give us the access to prerequisites for blinding, critical, exhausting, sickening, and all that jazz. From there... okay. But yeah, no, from there we've got the options of, like, things like Natural Spell, but we honestly don't need that, because we can polymorph back to and fro. What was it? We already got Improved Critical. Yeah, we wanted a critical type feat, didn't we? Playing critical was one of the options. Considering that we are going to need to penetrate a lot of armor in a short period of time, this is probably the best course of action. It might be for the best if we go the flaying critical option, because this will slowly just tear away at somebody's AC. With each critical hit, no less. Yeah, no, this might be the right option, I think. Keyword. It won't be that good against most human enemies, but it will be perfect against monstrous enemies like demons and whatnot, I suppose. There is other options available to us, to be fair, like sickening critical, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Alright, so let's see what we got. If we do go this route, we need to choose a critical feat that we need to rely on. If I can stagger my foes, that would make things a whole lot easier, because stagger is just very powerful in general. I'd need to choose another feat anyways for critical mastery, so I need to choose another crits type if I'm going to be getting critical mastery, which is what I'm going to be doing. So, you know what? With that in mind, the original choice I could go with was going to be blinding critical, which would have dazzled the enemy or blinded them, because this would have made them flat-footed as another method of using it. And if you can make undead blind, well, there you go, right? I do believe undead are not immune to being blinded, so this would have been a good option. Assuming we can get blinding critical, that'd be really nice. Let's see. Critical mastery requires, Critical mastery has 2 of the following features. It doesn't have any of the following classes. Fighter level 14. Huh. Blinding critical requires level, or BAB of 15, so we won't be able to get that. Disarming strike, nope. staggering critical is a BAB of 13, so we shouldn't get it right now, but we should get it later. Yeah, critical mastery is going to require two of the core feats. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to aim for staggering critical, because this will get the staggered condition, which will immobilize the enemy to a degree, which is going to be really helpful for us. Especially in the long term, when we are constantly throwing out crits after crits after crits. So we don't want critical focus just yet, I suppose. We will save critical focus for when we actually are going to use it. I do believe we provoke a bunch of attacks of opportunity. Whenever you lose a dodge bonus from Crane Wing because the attack missed you by 4 or less, the enemy provokes an attack. That is nice, but we need more ways to provoke if that were the case. Alright, I think we're just gonna go with the weapon specialization. That's just a natural claw. That's gonna give us a straight +2 to damage, so that's nice. From there, we could theoretically go Piranha Strike and increase the amount of damage that we're dealing. Which will, at the cost of every BAB, one to hit, alongside a additional one every 4 BAB, we can increase the damage by even more. There's also Piranha Strike Mythic, which increases the damage bonus. And yeah, this increases the damage bonus to basically 3s instead of 2s, which could work out, but we need to counteract it somehow. You repeatedly strike the same location, causing increasing amounts of damage. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits. This could work. I need to check to see if Hammer the Gap's... I need to check something. 1 second. Okay, Hammer the Gap. Here we go. Okay, Yeah, no, so Hammer the Gap, while it does sound useful, you have to make consecutive hits. So you have to combo hit after hit after hit. So that's not a viable option for us. I would use things like Pummeling Strike, but, you know, we need to make sure it's a natural, you know, weapons sort of shenanigans, but I digress. I'm rambling at this point. I could go with Improved Initiative and get a +4, to be fair. The bonus on Improved Initiative granted by... Or the bonus on initiative checks granted by Improved Initiative increases by amount equal to your Mythic rank. Huh. This would make it so we could go faster in combat, and we could get our combos off much easier. I don't know. It really just depends on us, huh? Frightening Ambush would be a good, initiator, I guess, to be fair. You know what? No. Let's go with the Improved Initiative. It's a simple choice, but it really can be good. I can increase the reach of my melee attacks by 5 feet until the end of your turn by taking a -2 to AC. You must decide to use this ability before any attacks are made. Lunge could be pretty useful. I'm going to go with Improved Initiative. I have a weird feeling that this is going to be really useful to us, so... Why not? Alright, but we do get to increase our weapon training natural up to another +1. So that means our increase to hit is just absurdly higher. We currently have a 25 to hit, with a +2 from weapon training and a +1 from the natural claw attack. So that's coming in clutch. And in polymorph form, that is. That's even better. Oh, no, wait, actually, it's equaled out. Even. Interesting. But I digress. We're going to keep with what we got here. I'm satisfied with the results, as far as I'm concerned. And we should be good to go. I mean, as good as we're going to be. We're a bit green, but that's probably because of the Brock's influence on the spores and all that. But yeah, we're doing really well, all things considering. I mean, yeah, we've managed to hit level 13, which is an impressive feat in of its own. And yeah, we're slowly getting stronger and stronger in due time, and hopefully, by the end of today, well, the end of next stream, we will have breached the entirety of the Canobras border here, and we'll be marching through Drezen within the hour. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.